Alright, welcome everyone to the stream. Alright, DM is already here, so how are we doing, man? Yeah, per the description, it's gonna be a pretty laid back sort of day.
Empire's blessings, yes.
As Karl here, but yeah, we're just gonna kind of jump right in. I'm gonna be a little more quiet, not feeling 100%, but wanted to do something later on, I suppose. And in the chat pinned is also my my Discord server. Again, that I talk about at the beginning of, every stream. It's just where I post updates and regarding my channels, or yeah, I guess my YouTube channel is like live stream announcements and whatnot. Maybe if it finishes loading. All right, here we go.
The green skin threat is extinguished.
We can destroy this. I do not want that in Altdorf.
Bring me to my men. Move!
In that case, they should stay and fight here.
Raise your weapons.
Good. Good. Hey, Logan has made it. How we doing, Logan? He says the Emperor protects. Yes, he does. Yeah, I stayed home from work today. I woke up and was not feeling well. And I'm still kind of iffy and just not 100%, but felt up to streaming, and I was earlier in the day I was playing. Gosh, I don't know how many times I was playing as Grimgore a little bit, and I was watched quite a bit of Legend stream, quite a bit of Dames stream today, and I was kind of trying to figure out, okay, like, didn't want to do anything that they were doing, you know, so High Elves and Beastmen, although I was actually wanting to play Morgr, which I will do again, or I will do sometime soon, but yeah, I was like, well, if they're covering that, I'll cover something else, and so I went through my live streams on my channel and went to see what I have versus haven't done, and tic-tac-toe and Tretch are definitely on the to-do list, but I've done all of those fairly recently, those overall factions fairly recently, so I didn't want to do those right away. And yeah, and between that and the other factions I don't want to play as ever, I was like, well, the Empire, it's been over a month since I played Kilt, and so I've never played as Karl, so here we are. But it's good to have you here, Logan. I'm glad it finally worked out in terms of me streaming and whatever your day consisted of today, where you were able to, or I was streaming when you were able to watch. So it's good to have you, man. It's good to have you.
Moving now.
I just do, which if more people do join later on, I'll probably say the same thing then. I will apologize because I'm not like my usual up cheery self today, and it's just don't feel the greatest just yet. Logan says it's good to be here. Always good to have you, buddy. Always good to have you. But yeah, when I was watching Dame's stream earlier today, and I saw your name, I was like, oh man, if Logan's there, you know, I gotta reach out to him. I know it's, you know, I said something in my last stream where it always seems like I keep catching you at the end of mine, and so yeah, it's good to, you know, it's just good for stuff to finally line up. Logan says you look a little out of it. Yeah. Fortunately for I guess my fiance and our friends we had over yesterday, I'm the only one that kind of got sick, which I'm not gonna go into much detail about it other than, you know, I just stomach was upset, and long story short, yeah, it was not fun this morning, and so I've been up since about 6, which I know it really isn't like super early, but and so I was like, well, like I'll see. I don't have to go or like start getting ready for work until like 7:45 really at the latest. And so I was like, well, you know, I'll kind of see how it goes. You know, if I start feeling better, I'll still go in. And it just did not get better. And so I took a bunch of meds and I've been staying hydrated a lot today, and trying to get myself back in better condition so I can work tomorrow, because I don't like being sick, and it's a really bad time for my job, like in my career that I do for work right now. It's not a good time to be sick because it's really busy, and just makes other people pick up the slack of me not being there. So I feel bad, but I also, with it being like -20 outside, I didn't want to make myself feel worse throughout the day. So. Hi. Hi. That and my fiance and I and our dog, if you can, there, yeah, right there, Cashy boy, took a little nap. It's my second nap so far of the day, and woke up at, so it's 3:07 my time, and I woke up at like 2:50, so. But yeah, I'm trying to continue the path of playing as factions and people that I haven't like either haven't played on the channel or haven't played at all yet. So, and the Empire is fun. I enjoy their artillery. Yeah, we'll take the replenishment. How is your day going though, Logan? I hope it's better than what my day and morning started off as. Good, we can get this. Good. Logan says, well, staying home is good so you don't get your workmate sick. Yeah. My last job, well, 2 jobs ago now, my work was a lot more relaxed. In terms of basically like COVID and whatnot, and
What?
But this job I'm in now is a lot more serious, where if you have stuff, they make you sit out for 2 weeks, and I
command here.
did not want to do that, so I figured I would take one day, get myself recovered a little bit versus 2 weeks off, because it's a really, really bad time to be out of work, even one day, let alone 2 weeks, and just financially for us, it's not a good position to be in if I don't work for that extended period of time. But Logan says that my job, they chase you off if you are sick. Yeah, mine is too. Plus, so it's yeah.
Bring me to my men.
Mine is the same way.
By the comet. Ready.
Good. So yeah, we're going to recruit 3 more. I did like literally 4 turns of testing, so in 2 turns it's the amount of experience I've had with Karl, but well, because that in my trial run, I didn't come down here like narrow enough, so I wasn't able to take this, and so he had that other general like running around. And so I actually recruited another one here, but it actually works to bait these guys into an ambush. Yep. The reason I'm getting this one is for this. Increasing the capacity for warrior priests and witch hunters. And since he is a lord and not a hero, it'll apply for the whole game. Hey, thank you everyone for stopping by. Stark says, my job doesn't give a crap. They want you in, period. They don't care. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But hey, thank you, Dame Offensive, and everyone who's coming on by. I'm glad to have you here. Definitely, if you have
make haste, men. I see no other option.
Empire experience, you're more than welcome to chime in on some advice. It's the first time for me playing as Karl, and yeah. But hopefully, thank you, Caesar, for subscribing to me. I appreciate that, buddy. And yeah, everyone. The Ice Cave and the Mindless Husk and the Sultry Hippo. It's good to have you guys all here, so thank you for stopping on by. Hopefully they take the bait into the ambush, but yeah, I actually just got done explaining to Logan. I'm typically much cheerier, but I was sick. I'm usually at work at this time, and just was not feeling good, and decided to play it safe. Good, and so yeah. So I'm not my usual 100% self, but I do appreciate the raid, everyone, and hopefully you'll be able to stick around, and we'll be able to play some Empire together. And for me, anyway, I'll kind of be learning a few more things. Jesus says, our beloved Chad Franz, the Empire endures. Yeah. Well, actually, so my channel's fairly new, and so I'm to the point now where I've kind of played. Hey, thank you, Mary B and Rob. Welcome. Mary B says, bro, I did my first campaign of Marcus Wolfhart or whatever, and have never reached turn 50 as Empire. Yeah, that's me with, like, I've never played Greenskins, Bretonia, and Tomb Kings. I've tried in my own time, and I just don't enjoy them. So, you know, I just don't play as them. But yeah, my first campaign with the Empire was as Gelt. Not terribly long ago. Maybe I think it was a little over a month ago now, when I played as Gelt. So it's all very like new to me, really. Alright, let's just ambush them on this end, get rid of their missile units. Good. So yeah, that's why being in my situation, like, feel free, anyone that is here, I'm very glad to have you all. Thank you again, Dame, for the raid. I appreciate that, and I hope your traveling goes well. That's the amount of length that you had. My fiance and I had the exact same thing when we came up here to Alaska. It was like 3,600 miles, and we got here. Granted, that was still when Canada had a lot of traveling restrictions. So when we got into Yukon, actually, we had like a reservation made, and we actually got like to the border basically, and they're like, sorry, you can't stay here for, like, if you're gonna be here for 24 hours, then you're gonna have to do a quarantine. And so we slept for a handful of hours and then had to get on the road again. So hopefully you won't have to go through anything like that on your travels. Maybe says, my first and only attempt as Karl ended with Manfred blitzing the entire empire and crashed my authority. So best of luck, mate. Hey, thank you. Yeah, in my guilt campaign, something similar happened where I lost like 4 or 5 authority in one turn and couldn't figure out why. And it turns out it was something very similar. And Franz is gonna die if I'm not careful. Yeah, he's one hit away. Ooh, that was close.
Get them! Handgunners! Prepare for combat!
Alright. Don't really care if the infantry dies.
Now!
More worried about that.
Ready for war!
Of course, like in my playthrough, they didn't recruit missile units, they recruited all infantry. So, you know, it's... Alright, he needs to get out. Need to shoot over here. He just needs to stay alive. So, but I think that's the army losses anyway. Alright, yeah, he's gonna have a couple hundred kills more likely than not, because he's just gonna run everybody down. Yeah. The Sultry Able says, wow, that's quite a drive. Yeah, we stayed in Saskatchewan, British Columbia, Alberta, Yukon, and then obviously we got into Alaska. And so yeah, it was a long drive, and it really wasn't too bad. But it's when we got into Yukon, we're like, all right, you know, like, because we got into Yukon and we had the last day, or our last 2 days of driving were supposed to be like 5-6 hours apiece, and with the issues we had in Yukon, it went from 5 or 6 hours to I think the one day we did like 12 or 13 hours of driving, and then our last day was like 2.5-3 hours. Because we had to get out of Yukon that day, and yeah, it was at that point with all that happened, and we called like, I mean their hotline or whatever for it was, the guy was really rude to us and basically told us that Americans are just privileged, is a privileged country, and that we just need to get over ourselves. So yeah, After that, I was just ready to get to to our new home.
Summon the Elector Counts.
But that is past us now, and we are in our new home, and so it's much better, and we're actually yes. I need to take this off so we can get students. Sorry, I keep burping. Let's see. Do money, growth, and pottery for now, just for the money. And we're actually moving into a house now. We're in an apartment now, but we found a house, and so that's very, very exciting. Yeah, we'll be fine. The Sultry Able says, I think it's hard for most people to understand the size of Yukon and the size of the Yukon Territory in Alaska due to its poor map representation. Yeah, it's that was one thing that even for me. So like I live in Fairbanks, Alaska, and to go from Fairbanks, Alaska, which is like the middle of the state, for those of you who don't know, to go from the middle of state to the very bottom, kind of like by Seward, which is kind of like, so Alaska kind of like has that curve at the base of it. But anyway, to get down there from Fairbanks is a 8-hour drive. So it's not like it's a couple hours. You look at a map and you're like, oh, it's not that far. It's really far. It's not something that is like, it's gonna be a day full of driving, that's for sure. Soldier Hippo says, did you build? I know Alaska pays people money to homestead. We did not build, no. No, we at this point in time we don't have the means to build our own home. But we are just renting a house right now, and but it's very exciting nonetheless. The reason we moved up here, my fiance is going to grad school here in Alaska, and so we're kind of waiting. Which we'll be here in Fairbanks for 3 years, and so we're waiting to see. Once she graduates, like, okay, like where do we want to stay here? Do we want to move back to the lower 48? Like what do we want to do once she's done with school, basically. So but yeah, we definitely needed a bigger space. So I need you guys to shoot this guy. There we go. That should kill him. Good.
Taking aim.
Yeah, thank you.
Acceptable.
Yeah, I appreciate everyone for coming by. I know I mentioned it once when you guys came here. I just apologize if my tone doesn't match. If my tone doesn't match my thanks. I'm not feeling 100%, and part of that is just due to me still being, I think, a little sick, and just being kind of drugged up on medicine. But I do appreciate everyone coming here. Which, along with that, I'll be taking a lot more sips of water to just make sure my voice doesn't crack as much. But everyone that did come, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's always uplifting, especially as a new content creator, when new people come to the stream and stick around and help out and just chat. It's really a good confidence boost. So thank you guys for taking the time to check it out. Everybody says that's crazy. In my country, it'd be like 5 hours just to drive from the most north to the most south point. Yeah, it's mainly just obviously the landscape, right? So you have the roads are built between the landscapes and not like man-made, basically. Like they left the landscape how it is, and the roads are just built with what path was kind of already given. So for example, ooh, that's not gonna be good. There we go. So like in Anchorage is kind of, it's not too far south. It's not in the middle though, really. But you know, to go from there to Homer, which is like a tourist destination, which if you look on a map, you're like, oh, it's like, you know, it should just have a quick road there. It's like 3 hours from there, but it's only a couple 100 miles. Like it's really shouldn't take you that long, you know, if you're just straight lining it, but you can. And that's kind of like with everything in Alaska, is you just, there's no straight line really to or from anywhere, and so you're like zigzagging or going up mountains, you know, or something. And so it's really just the landscape and taking the time to get through it all. Hey, Anon's here. Welcome, Anon. He says that Mary B, distances in the U.S. are crazy. If I need to go into the office for work, it takes me an hour to get there. 30-minute or longer commutes are normal in most places. That's very true. Before we moved up here, I lived in Missouri, in the U.S., and my first job when I got into Missouri, I drove 45 minutes to work every day, which was not fun. Mindless Husk says 5 hours is just like one region in mine. That's, yeah. Which it's weird how things are like that, and we have friends and family. Yeah, we'll take the replenishments. You know, I want to come up for vacations, and they're like, you know, we're telling them about like car rentals and everything, because we can't have everybody, you know, ride with us.
Champion of the faith.
And so they're like, hey, like, you know, it's gonna take, you know, this amount of time. It's like, oh no, it won't. It's like, yes, it does. Like, it is not a,
Who calls?
you know, it's not a few hours. You can't like do something for a few hours. Like, you can't spend a few hours in Anchorage and then
Yes.
be like, all right, like, let's turn around and let's go to Fairbanks, you know, and spend the rest of the day there. Like, you can't do that. Yeah, let's work towards lightning strike, I believe. And yep, we'll just keep carrying on.
Bring me to my men.
Marabee says, yeah, the Netherlands have mostly only artificial infrastructure, if you will. Can't imagine the Alaskan infrastructure. Would love to see it though. It's very beautiful. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's one thing, is my fiance and I love being outdoors and mountains and all that. So it's really like in the summertime, it's gorgeous. But like right now in the mornings, it's like negative 28 degrees, like on average. So it's definitely it's some adjusting, to say the least.
Now.
I want to use that as a sack city. And yeah, we're gonna bait them again. And if anything, it'll increase our capacity for warrior priests and witch hunters. So one thing I have not checked yet is diplomacy, which
Welcome. How fair.
Think again.
yeah, I kind of figured. I had the same issue when I played as I had the same exact issue when I played with the Golden Order, is nobody wants to trade with you even if they like you. So it is what it is. Salty Able says, oof, not negative 28. Yeah, negative 28 Fahrenheit. I'm sorry. I should have clarified that. Mindless Husk says, week in the Netherlands was the best in my life, I think. Roads are so good in comparison there. That's one thing I really did not like going through Canada, was the road situation there. Like, they just, like, I don't know what it is, but they just don't maintain things the same way. And so when we went through
Summon the Elector Counts.
some construction, like through Canada. The roads were horrendous, and I don't know what
Not possible.
it was. But then, and the worst part was when we got to the end part of Yukon, like to get into Alaska. I don't know why, but there's between the U.S. and Canada, was anyway, from what we were told, like a border dispute. So basically, Alaska, like where the border is at now, Alaska says that's where the border ends, like U.S. Canada, right? Canada says no. You may think that, but your border is actually like 80 miles east yet. And so there's like 75 to 100 miles where the roads, it's literally like a roller coaster, because both of the countries technically don't claim that area, and so the road gets very minimal.
In the name of Magnus.
Road maintenance, basically. Is all that it comes down to. And so it was such a headache, and like that was towards the end of like the day in Yukon where we were told, like, sorry, you got to get going. And we're like, okay, at least it's only like 100 miles to the border. That 100 miles took us 3.5 hours to get to get from Yukon to the border of Alaska. And then after that, we still had another 2.5 hours to get to our hotel. Or not hotel, our Airbnb. And it was, at that point, I was just pissed off and ready to punch something. And that says, rural U.S. and Canadian roads are awful. I've been to southern Germany to visit some relatives, and farm country roads were so much better maintained. Yeah, it's 100% the same thing. Mary says, so practically no road. Did you move up with all your stuff? We took as much as we could. We weren't able to take everything, but what we ended up doing was we took my truck and we pulled like a U-Haul trailer and then set my fiance's vehicle on top of the U-Haul trailer, and then we drove that from Missouri up to here.
Sigmarite Archlector.
But I mean, it was a lot. My truck was
Attack!
tapped out in terms of weight. Luckily, we didn't have any issues at the customs border. We were able to just get right through, which I'm very, very thankful for. And I hope the same thing for Dame, because there was one person there that was not having a good time, and they had to
Raise your weapon.
They had to unload all of their stuff, which yeah, I would not have wanted to have to do that. So I'm very very grateful
Pick up the pace.
for what we had, but I'm gonna get rid of these infantry units.
Here.
Gonna recruit another one
Archlector.
and just get the last few units. DM Wyvern's back. Hello, DM. We got a raid from Dame Offensive, so that's why we got some new names in the chat today, and it's good to have everyone. Starrick says hello, DM, and the Sultry Hippo says it really depends on where in the U.S. you are. Road maintenance varies wildly from state to state. I would agree with that. A lot of it is thank you, Mary B, for the subscription. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream thus far. I know I want a lot of Imperial authority.
Sigmarite Archlector.
But yeah, it was just.
As is my right by
I'm glad to be up here, 100%. I'm glad I don't have to do that drive again anytime soon. Logan says, "What did you drive up there? Sounds like fun in my Jeep." I have a
Archlector.
Dodge 1500. like Dodge Ram Bighorn
My
1500.
journey begins.
And I mean, it did really well. It did much better than I anticipated it doing. I'm gonna just fight these manually. I know it's not gonna be as fun, but just need to limit casualties here. But they were just, luckily, and knock on wood again for Dame's travels, we had perfect weather. We had sunshine all 5.5 days of us traveling. Didn't have to deal with any bad weather. So that made a big difference going through mountains and all that stuff, going up hills where you know, you're going like 30 miles an hour up a hill and not having to worry about weather, you know, causing side issues or anything like that.
Our weapons are yours. Crossbows ready, General. Our steeds are restless.
But my fiance actually sent me something regarding like more Alaska stuff. So in regards to like Mary B says it's bedtime for me, but I'll catch y'all later and get better soon. Doing, hey, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that for coming from Dame's channel, but for everyone else who's still here, my fiance sent me something. So from Seward, which is like the bottom part of Alaska, the northmost town that you can actually drive to, because there are several cities that you can only fly to once you get past Fairbanks. But anyway, from Seward up to the town called Deadhorse, like north to south of the state is a 19-hour or 976-mile drive if you don't stop. So yeah, if you don't count, I mean, I guarantee you it's probably ends up being like 3 days worth of travel just to go from one end to the state to the other. So that's insane. The Sultry Able says, I hope Dame doesn't run into trouble like you did. I don't think so. I think they've, as far as I've been told, I forgot I had these. Canada has lightened up on their restrictions for travel. So it's, I hope so, for her sake though too, because like we got lucky in terms of being able to travel without any issues. But for people who did get stuck by at the border, it was not a fun process. I can guarantee you that. Logan says, well, she's heading to Quebec so she can travel across the U.S. most of the way from L.A. That's very true.
Prepare for combat.
Very true.
For Heldenhammer. My rule is absolute.
Man, he's not wanting to break.
The Empire endures.
What can I do to ordain? Was Maribee? I'm confused. Anyway, Logan says, does it snow like a fiend up there? And then, isn't Alaska the same size as half of the continental U.S.? The Sultry Hippo thinks, I think it's like a third. I think it's like... let me ask my fiance. I think she knows. Just... Sorry, I was asking, I think Alaska is like the sizes of like 2 Texases. Huh? 2 times the size of Texas. Yeah. And it says, LO, Lemon Pledge is moving back and forth to waste arrows, but his opponent doesn't have any archers. Force of habit, I guess. Muscle memory can do that. Yeah. Wow. She says it's bigger than Texas, Montana, and California if they were all combined. So yeah, it's a big state.
My orders are to move.
But to your question regarding the snow, Logan, yes, it can. It's also
I command here.
another
As
weird
is my
thing.
right
So
by Sigmar's crown.
if you're in like Seward, or not Seward, I'm sorry. So in Juneau, Alaska, the capital is actually considered to be in it's a rainforest because you don't have like the extreme temperatures there, so it just rains a lot there. But then like in Fairbanks and Anchorage, you get more of the cold and like snow. But like in the first week of October, we had like 3 or 4 inches of snow, and so we haven't had a ton. But the problem now is the snow that we have gotten has frozen, and so it's it hasn't been the which the temperature isn't really as bad as one might think, but the problem is like now if it snows like it's just that everything freezes really. Hey, Cornelius is there. Cornelius is here. He says it's huge. Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. What is this? The Witch Hunter. Ron says, yep, I wasn't in the Alaskan Panhandle during the winter and it didn't have any snow. Temperatures were above freezing because the ocean current carries warm air north in that area. Yeah, so they'll get like 90 to 120 inches of rain throughout the year. Well, you know, in Juneau it could be raining, but we'll be getting like 6 or 8 inches of snow. Sure, we'll just pursue her. Yep.
Praise be to
Alright,
Sigmar.
so we need to be careful because the greenskin force is right there.
The Empire. In the name of Magnus.
And yeah, we'll fight this again just to limit casualties. But yeah, it's good to have everybody here. Thank you everyone for coming on by. It's really good to have you all. Soul Table says the saying goes, you can dress for the cold, but can't undress for the heat. Oh yeah. Some of my friends have always said, I'd rather take the heat than like cold every day. And it's like, really? Because you can keep putting on layers. You know, you can put on clothes, you can get blankets, you can do this, this, and this. But at some point, you can only take so many layers off before you're just constantly hot and miserable. So.
Weapons at the ready! Missiles will fly!
Yeah, I didn't really... This is my bad of not paying attention into a new campaign of... like who I was all at war with. Alright, but yeah, again, I know some people may be watching in the background, and that's totally fine, but for those that don't mind messaging in the chat, if you guys have any little like tricks, you know, tricks, tips, advice, you name it, feel free to put it in the chat in terms of like things that you have found useful for this camp, you know, for a Karl campaign.
Moving faster! Missile troops!
Come on. It's the bad thing. These are just, they don't have any range.
March! Take the ground! My rule is absolute!
Alright.
At speed!
Good.
Taking aim! Awaiting orders! For Heldenhammer! By Sigmar's will! Karl, Franz! I have unprovoken blood in my veins!
Alright.
By Sigmar's will!
Yeah, this did not work out very well.
Reichsguard Knights! To battle!
He'll run. Yeah, I was gonna say he'll leave here soon, but it's all right. We'll carry on. Mindless Huss says checkerboard. Yeah. Yeah, it'll just depend what they're all coming at me with. I'll definitely think I need to use the Reichsguard to potentially pull some of their units away, at least so their whole force just doesn't come at me. The problem is their range is so bad. You know, they're only going to get like 1 or 2 volleys off before their melee units will... Their range is bad and their damage is bad. So they're not going to get many volleys off before they're in melee, and they're going to have 20 units. And so I'm afraid it's still going to get rushed, but that is a very good suggestion. Salty Dipper says, I wish I could be more help, but unfortunately I haven't played as the Empire myself. Hey, it's no worries. Which, I mean, that's...
Moving on.
That's one good thing if...
I command here.
If, you know, no one, like... if we don't have, like, oh, like, you could do this, you know, this, or this, you know, that's totally fine. Like, I'm more than willing to just kind of test it out and see how it goes. Yeah, let's go down Quartermaster. Because one thing I can do is just come back here and recruit our last unit. Oh yeah, we'll wait till we get tier 3.
Summon the Elector Count.
It's actually just to make sure he can't reach me. We'll come back over here. But yeah, he literally starts. What? Isn't it like right here? And bypass Karl, but that's fine.
King Lewin, let the supplicant come forward.
No.
Yeah, I figured. It's okay. We will see how it goes. Logan says, from Florida, or former Florida guy here, and you adapt to the heat. The cold is kicking my butt here, though, in Missouri. You'll get used to it, my friend. Just wait till it really starts snowing and the winds make it drifty. That's one thing. Like, where we're at in Fairbanks, we're literally surrounded all by hills. And so it's not really windy here. So we get, obviously, the snow. We get the cold. But it's not too bad in terms of the other aspects of things. So, like, I grew up in Iowa, and so I'm used to, you know, if you have snow in winter, you have wind with it. But yeah, so far it hasn't been too bad. Tell you what, let's go into ambush.
I am Franz. They will obey.
He can
Sigmarite
actually get here. But we'll see what he does. I doubt he's going to go for Altdorf. But yeah, it's good. I'm glad you're here, Cornelius. And Stark says, you told me I wasn't allowed to type in chat anymore. Stark, you know you are more than willing to chime in whenever you so please. Logan says, so I can't help much either. No, it's all good, guys. Yeah, like the Social Hippo said, we'll just learn together. That's a big part of the channel, is that we're learning. And well, then they have 2 full stacks, so that's always good. We might actually get them here. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Non says, Element plays Total War. FYI, every time I play as Karl, Nordland dies to Morgr by turn 12. Not everyone experiences that. What this means if you may lose 2 Imperial Authority and should watch Nordland. Greenskin's doing your job for you, yeah. Yeah, kind of like what Dame did in her stream today, where they just come straight down here and blow stuff up.
Is it time?
Alright. Good. See, now I'm hoping we can bait them even more.
Bring me to my men. Sigmar compels us onward. I command here.
It's the highest. Okay, that's gonna be too close, I think. So let's come right there.
Onwards! As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
And force march him. Right there.
Following Sigmar's path.
And yeah, they're done for because they can't recruit anything there. And we'll carry on. Currently says, thanks, I'm just getting frustrated with Microsoft products while you're in the background. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, but hopefully this will be able to cheer you up. The Social Hippo says, but I still would rather be cold. Oh, I would too. 100%, I'm with you. I would much rather be cold than hot. Yeah, they're just gonna go into the settlement. Huh. Alright, we'll save it. I'm actually surprised they launched the attack. Logan says, I played as Gelt and won the campaign, but he has magic. I also hate the whole elector count thing. That's one thing I'm getting used to. Which, granted, at some point, you don't need the elector count. Like, you don't need Imperial Authority eventually if you either confederate them or something like that. I'm just curious, if I auto it, how are our casualties? I'll stick with that. But yeah, it's really something you really got to focus on earlier in the game, but then later on you can not worry about it a whole lot. So yeah, it's
now.
I know what you mean. It's not the greatest mechanic, but at the same time it's something.
Summon the Elector Counts. Raise your weapon. Men, we must attack.
Kruna says, geez, I live walking outside with a t-shirt. Summers are always hell. T-shirt in the winter, I mean. Yeah, you could do that here, I guess, if you wanted, Cornelius. And in about 2 minutes, you'd probably have 3rd-degree frostbite on your nipples.
Men!
Good. Yeah, it gets pretty cold here.
Are to move. Who calls?
Right. Yeah, let's
see no
force
other
march.
option.
Get back
Protector of
into.
the weak. Sigmar lightens my steps.
Get back
nation
into
calls.
our territory. Get some replenishments. They're cheap. They're garbage, so it's okay. Good. Plus, he can recruit a few for next turn. I need to start remembering to take my technology off, though, so I can get students. But it just kind of depends up here, you know, if you're what you prefer. But like, I mean, some places here you can only get there by plane. Some you can only get there by ferry. I mean, you can have a wild range of. I hate these stupid events. Sure, take my money. Hey, cool. They have like a full stack here. Hey, there's my student. And it just varies a lot, kind of like what you're wanting.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Yep, that's fine.
warrior of Sigmar. My journey begins.
Good job. Yep.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Alright. Yeah, keep making them as strong as
Bring
possible.
me to my men.
In the meantime. And we'll carry on. But yeah, I hope everyone's Monday is going better than mine initially started, but it's good to have everybody here. Streaming has definitely become a stress relieving platform for me. Obviously I've played games like Total War games and whatnot beforehand, but this really it's good. One thing I've learned is in terms of like, it's one thing like to play a game, but then it's another thing obviously to stream and then being able to like interact, you know, with people. Like that's one thing that really makes it fun for me, is the interaction between people. Hood's here, says yo, how we doing, man? Cornelius says holy shit, it's actually working. Yeah, for a little bit. The Sultry Hippo says, can we back up and talk about the U-Haul trailer again? Did you put a car on top of an enclosed trailer or a flatbed? It was like a flatbed in some sort of way. So it was just like you drove up on it like a ramp, but there was nothing in the middle. It literally just held my fiance's vehicle. So we loaded up her vehicle with a bunch of boxes and whatnot, and then drove it up there and set it on the ground. So yeah. The Mindless Us says, what was your first Total War? My first Total War game was Rome 1. I was 7 years old when I started playing Rome 1. Now this will lose me in an Imperial Authority, because I'll, declare war on a Elector count, but I'll also get the Confederation option, so that'll put me at 0. Plus, Wissenlin would be good to get. What should I do here? I'm worried if because I'll lose one for the the war, but then I could either confederate the Golden Order or use them for some Imperial Authority. Yeah, I think I side with the Golden Order. Oh, I can't save it, so yeah, we'll do it.
The Empire,
And
in the name of Magnus.
occupy it.
What?
All right.
I command here.
Mylan Huss says, "Oh, those sweet burning pigs." Yeah,
Summon the Elector Count.
for me, my dad was big into history, and yeah, we'll probably lose Grunberg. My dad was big into history, and so growing up, he instilled that in me a lot. And so when he started like playing, which my dad had bought Rome Total War because he liked it, and then of course there's an Undercity here. And so finally, after like kept going on and on and on or whatever, he finally let me play it. And so I played Rome 1, Age of Empire, which I know it's not Total War, but played Rome 1, Age of Empires, Medieval 2, Rome 2, and then about a year and a half ago I found Warhammer. So Logan says, will you get Gelt? So when you get 10 fealty with a nation, it offers you the chance to confederate them, or to get one imperial authority, and you can reject it. Yeah, so this. So you can take it, you lose imperial authority, or you assert independence, you gain one, and then it's offered again in 20 turns. So yeah, I'll take that. But I don't like the fact that there's a Skaven Undercity here. I want a wizard. I need a wizard. Yeah, so Uber Strike's safe. And
absolutely not.
Nonsense, honestly, I would stop the war. Whistleman will likely rebel later on. Yeah, you were probably right, but I wouldn't mind getting this now. Like, yeah, they'll take a settlement or two, but I'm not too worried. But one thing I mean, I'm gonna use the same strategy as I did with the secessionists or whatever.
Bring me to my men.
Warrior of Sigma.
I'll just use them as bait,
I'll ignore that.
and we'll carry on. Yeah. One thing you can do too is like, so I could recruit a lord here and then like occupy that settlement and then just give it back for a cheap imperial authority. So, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do as the empire to get imperial authority. Which, it's not the most perfect way. I understand that too. So it just depends. Depends how you want to do it, I guess.
Is it time? I am Franz. They will obey. Not in my name.
Huh.
Praise be to Sigma.
So he's still there.
I command here. To war.
Boop.
Pick up the pace.
Good.
Watch.
Nope. Nope. Good.
As is my right by Sigma's crown.
The only problem now is he could come over this way.
Honored to serve. I go where I am needed. Going forth.
Alright. Don't really need that to tier 4. We'll take the money. And we'll carry on. Logan says, hey, my phone just notified me that you were finally streaming. Way to go, YouTube. Only an hour late. It's alright. That actually... Because I've had issues with YouTube from time to time. So, like, obviously, Dame was able to find me, which I'm very thankful for today. But when I first started, it was really bad. Like, YouTube just did not tell people I was live. So, like, if you... yeah, if you would have, like, gone into YouTube and Googled Warhammer 2 and then done, like, the live filter, my name wouldn't have... Like, my stream would not have popped up, and I don't know why. Teleback land. So that was something that was frustrating for me for a while. I never understood why it didn't
march!
Arch-Lector.
I will not obey.
Tell you what.
Who
Because
calls?
I plan on autoing. Potentially, you might be able to get
Emperor.
By
their
Sigma. I will do anything for Sigma. Guided
their
by
artillery.
Sigma.
Growth and money, and we'll carry on. Logan says, but shoot, my YouTube homepage also says Dame is still streaming. Yeah, maybe it's your browser there, Logan. Alright, so they left. I've never had the AI not want to demand it. I know every time you demand it, you can get Imperial Authority. Good. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where he went.
Here to
I'll
serve.
send him out there.
I will go forward in his name.
Okay.
Yes, to unite the province. No peace, just war.
Kind of basically use him as a scout.
Fight for our
Which,
nation.
who knows, maybe... yeah, it's because they lost to, Guilt. Okay.
Into battle.
I'll sack and occupy because it's already going down to tier
Sigma
1.
compels us onward. So,
And I want... good. Yep. Alright. Make more money, and yeah, I will occupy it.
bring me to my men.
Ogres, my lord. These
That's
brutish
one thing. I'm
nomads are
actually
as strong as
like
they-
now that we do have a few more people from Dame stream, if people are
Ready to serve.
wanting, I'm more than
I serve.
willing,
the
I guess,
Elden
to talk about anything
I
Warhammer
command
3
here.
related. Yeah, I'm interested to get more people's kind of thoughts behind it. You know, what they're excited for, what they're
Impossible.
you know, obviously not excited for, that kind of thing. I'm more than willing and kind of interested into knowing what you guys are thinking about. Of course. Because that's not annoying. Logan says, I want to see the new Mortal Empires map. Yeah, I do too. I just don't know when
Your prestige grows.
that's ever, you know. Okay.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Alright. I can get 2.
What do you want of me?
Good. And
I am Prince and Emperor.
this would be good. But I also would... So, the same thing I do with, like, High Elves. Like,
Bring me to my men.
I'm not really too concerned with
I serve Sigma.
like
I
light
command
magic and the
here.
net of Amontok because one, it's very expensive, and it's pretty decent. Oh, I guess this cooldown time is really small. But I would like life magic. So yeah, I'm
Wizard.
gonna go with what I like.
Yes.
We'll grab
Wow.
these just in, you know. So he's got 15 units sitting probably there since they just took that.
Summon the Elector Counts.
I can't even reach that.
Step to it.
It's fine.
In the name of Magnus.
And yeah, we'll do the port. And we'll just hold off on everything else for now. And we'll move on. But yeah, I'm excited for the Mortal Empires map. I just don't know when we'll start seeing stuff for that. Anon says, I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm there with you on a few things. Like, I'm excited for the campaign mechanics, even though they're probably going to be bugged and glitchy from time to time, you know. Like, I understand that it's a new game, it's gonna have those things, but for the most part, like, just the fact that factions are gonna have more mechanics is exciting
The
for
nation
me.
calls.
I think, you know, it's a
Ready.
move in the right direction.
Please tell me. I shall pull them from the earth.
Yes, the red wind
Sultry
blows.
Hippo says, the Chaos Lords seem like an exciting addition. I agree. I'm more interested, I guess, with that, like what they plan on doing with,
The Empire.
like with like the current, like in Warhammer 2, the current Chaos factions.
I am the blood of Shield.
They're getting smacked around.
Ready.
Can I get Marienburg
All right,
to declare war on them?
approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my assent. I will not obey.
No? Okay.
What you want?
Oh my gosh.
Zog off.
Yeah, because the problem is I can't get everywhere. I'm here. Let's deal with
By
Nuln.
the
If they
comet.
come back, you know, we'll deal with
I see
that
no
then.
other option. Men,
We'll
I
deal with
will
it when the
fight
time
with
comes,
you.
basically. But for now, just keep moving on. Yep, we'll do the rebate tech, and we'll carry on. The Mindless Husk just has the vampire. Soldier Hippo says, essentially, I am the same as Anon. There's so many balancing changes taking place in Warhammer 3 that I'm doubtful the campaigns will work as intended on release. Cavalry still seems like it really is in trouble. Yeah, I'm pretty worried about. So yeah, I retreated, and we're going to just lightning strike the force marched army. Logan says, I'm reading the end times, so I'm kind of excited to play Nurgle. I know they said Warhammer 3 isn't the end times, as Game Workshop has said, but I'm still curious. I, not to like just agree with him, but like Legends concerns with the
I am Prince and Emperor. No.
I could steal the artillery
Bring
potentially
me to my men.
with the
I command here.
why
Onwards.
can't I think? With sieges, like the big maps, minor maps, Minor maps, not as much. I think there's some cool things there. But yeah, the major settlement reworks, I'm not too like thrilled about. You know, I'm not like, oh, like good job, CA. You know, that's awesome. So yeah, I'm a little hesitant on those. But who knows? Maybe they'll surprisingly work really well. All right. They got a lot of shields. Stealing that artillery piece could be really good. Anon says, that Logan, I'm sorry. I've heard that I've heard that the end times starts off good, but becomes a total shit show later. When asked what happened to Scarsnake, the author supposedly responded with, "We forgot he existed." Adam's here says, "What's pumping, Mr. Lemon Bear?" It's good, buddy. It's good. Not feeling the best, but playing some Warhammer to hopefully turn things around. We'll try this fight. If it doesn't work, we'll come up with something else. Logan says, you can't think because you are sick. Maybe Nurgle. That's very true. Maybe it's Nurgle messing with me. Yeah, like, there's obviously going to be a lot of things that are, like, not completely finished, you know, with kind of like with what the Sultry Hippo, you know, brought up. They're coming in with a lot of new things, which means that's a lot of things that are going to potentially not work. Which, I mean, it's going to be the release of the game. Nothing is like, everything's going to get patched or get a DLC at some point. So it's not like it's going to be, you know, the last thing that is ever going to happen with a faction. So, you know, we can't look at that and be like, oh, like, this campaign is going to be broken for forever. 2, 4, 6, 7. But yeah, I'm still. I think overall I'm more like worried about things than I am super excited for. I think there are many things that, in theory, sound really good, but may not play out the best, kind of like what some, you know, you guys have brought up. I know I've talked about it in other streams, but I wish CA would go about the releases, like, for things for Warhammer 3 differently. And it's nothing against the game developers. I just don't think they have the best insight on, like, how things actually work in the game. You know, like, I don't know. More or less, I think CA could, like, give Dame or Mercy the Mad or Logan. I mean, they could give you a key, Logan. But you know, let the players play it. Have them play it. Tell them this and that, and be like, hey, like, we recommend probably fixing this before, and just tell them, hey, like, just don't make any videos on it, and you'll be fine. You know that. Like, just do that. Like, no content creator is gonna be like, no, screw you. I want to create a bunch of content on things, so I'm gonna release videos on things you told me not to release videos about. Like, that's not going to happen. And like, I know people, myself included, want actual content and not like blog posts. You know, they like to see things and actually see how things work, and I think that's what they're trying with this stuff, but it's still not really working. Logan says, I just can't wait to play it because I've already bought it. I don't usually do that with games. I usually wait right until they come out. I'm the same way. I already bought it. As soon as they announced it, I bought it. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be awesome. But if I would have waited, at this point, you know, I would wait until, if someone would ask me, I would tell them to wait. And that's just my thought behind it, just because, like, it's not gonna harm, like, I think overall, like, if a content creator, even like Legend, even though they may not agree with things he does or whatever, right, like, he does a lot for the channel, and I would rather have, if I was CA, I'd rather want that feedback given to, you know, refer to as me, like, I would want feedback given to me in private rather than releasing the game and then letting the whole community tell me how bad it is. You know what I mean? Like, let a handful of people be like, oh, this really works well, this doesn't really work well, and then let them fix it on their own instead of, because like yeah, we're seeing the content footage of it, but only letting content creators like or like sending them basically the videos and saying, hey, watch this and tell us what you think. Like, we're still not getting the hands-on experience, and neither are they. And so it's still really hard to judge if something works really well or not, because, you know, it's still just blog posts trying to, you know, us taking CA's word for it kind of thing. The Soldier episode is a disconnect between the marketing team and developers, you think? I don't think it's that, per se. I mean, it's their baby, you know, more or less, and they're trying to be really gentle with it, and they just don't want to hear anyone badmouth it, which, again, like, you just tell them, be like, hey, we're giving you this video, like, just don't make a video on it, but tell us your, you know, just tell us your honest opinion about it so we can make changes to it if we want to. Like, again, I'm not saying that there's any communication issues, but that would be better than, like, releasing the game and then having millions or hundreds of thousands of people hate a certain mechanic versus a dozen or whatever. So, like, it depends, like, when you want that. Like, from CA, like, when do they want that constructive feedback? Do they want it when a handful of people are playing that a lot of people are going to watch and go to get, you know, the first impressions and first thoughts of the game? So, you know, you have, you know, just hypothetically, they only give it to Legend, Mercy, and Dame. Would you rather have 3 people do it? You know, telling you, oh, like, this needs fixed, this works well, this does, you know, that kind of stuff? Or would you rather have a couple 100,000 people angrily telling you, like, what the hell, CA? So, but, I mean, who knows? We got a few months yet before you know, the game's coming out, so maybe they'll start doing that. I don't know. But that's my concern with it, is these videos they're letting people basically rate and talk about, it doesn't really help. I don't think it really helps the game much, unfortunately. I know they mean it to, but I just don't agree with it, is all. The Soul Tribal says, oh wait, sorry, I missed quite a bit. Adam says, you guys already bought it. Yeah, some of us did. Logan says he already bought it and he's tired of the blog post. I'm right there with you. The Sultry Hippo says they're still in the hype stage right now. To your point, I think they will give review copies out as we get closer to the official release date. Logan says mainly because I thought it was going to be out now. I did too. With that, though, the Sultry Hippo, my worry is, like, they'll do that always. You know, they do it with DLCs and everything, right? And that's great. I think that needs to happen, right? But I think, like, if they do the same thing they do on a typical DLC, they're just not gonna get the amount of feedback they need with all the changes they're doing with essentially 9 new legendary, or it's 9 or 11, you know, new legendary lords and faction mechanics. Like, you can't give like one, you know, a handful of content creators and saying, like, hey, like, you know, like spreading it out like they did for those one videos, like to critique on, like it's gonna take potentially like 2 or 3 weeks just to dissect one faction, let alone like a couple or a dozen, or you know, whatever it is. So, but they'll definitely get copies out before release. I just think they need to be getting those copies like now, rather than like a couple weeks or a month before the game releases. I'll catch up on the chat and then keep this battle going. Adam says, I'm going to make them sweat a bit. They will 100% be in the hype mode ad infinity. Yeah. And Adam says, I'm cheap like that too. Pre-order bonuses is how they screw people like us. Sultry says that Adam possibly agree. It sends a bad message to people who would buy but haven't yet when a game is dumped upon release. Anon says, I'll just say this. Legend lately has been telling people to not pre-order the game. If they already did or want to, that's their choice. But I find it he is against pre-ordering it right now. I'm with that. I noticed that today in his stream. I watched quite a bit of it because I was not feeling well. And I mean, that's one thing when, you know, someone of legend status is telling you to wait on the game. Like, not that he's ever going to be like, oh, like this game's coming out, then you need to buy it right now, you know, because, you know, CA is telling me to get you guys to buy it. Like, he's not going to do that, but I think overall, if he was really excited for the game and is like, yep, like you guys should get this now because it's going to be really awesome when it comes out, he would tell us that. And it's not happening, so Manasa says, I think they will release it as a DLC a bit later. Extra money bait for them too. Yeah, they've definitely found a love for their DLC and money. Logan says, I watch a lot of Monsters Abound and I think he would be a fair tester. I've actually never heard of his channel. Man, I really wish I had magic right now. Adam says that I think it might be more of a principle of being anti-pre-order in general. Maybe not specifically for Warhammer 3. IRC he's mentioned this sentiment before. I don't know who that is actually, Adam. If you want to fill myself and others in, I'd be greatly appreciative of that. Logan says he doesn't stream often, but I always like the way he does play the game. Oh, nice. Nice. But yeah, that's like, overall, I'm really excited for all the changes that they're implementing and the new things coming into the game. 100%. I'm just worried about the lack of critique they're getting on it, which I know nobody likes being told that their work needs improved upon, but I mean, this is supposedly, you know, the last game in this series, and so why not take the feedback, and that way when it launches you have a lot of happy people versus a lot of pissed off people. But who I was talking about. I think it's like those posts are, it's a lot like the blog posts now. Like, everyone at first was like, oh, like these could actually, you know, give us some insight, and then they're like, oh nope, it's a blog post in video form. You know, like the content creators like, yeah, like I don't know how it actually works because, you know, this isn't me playing, and so it's like, okay, well, like scratch that then, you know. Basically, each thing it seems like CA is like, oh, like people are unhappy with this. This will give them some, like, basically like, you know, not to sound bad, but, you know, kind of like shut them up a bit because this is what they've been asking for, and they just keep failing on that end. You know, it's never what. It's like they're almost there, like they got the video part right, but it's not the actual gameplay that people were requesting or are requesting of or for, And so it's like, well, you're almost there, like, you know. But I really wish we could get magic at the start. We'd be fine if our heroes there were more leveled up, but it's just, you know. Because the other thing too is I don't want all of them to
My rule is absolute.
good. That should be a good one.
To battle. At speed.
Should get them coming at me though. Yeah, welcome to those who are joining the stream. It looks like we got a few more people coming in, so welcome. Alright, good.
Karl, Franz. Moving faster.
Yeah, really, if I can just get them to come at me in waves is really what I need. I am so sorry if I say your name wrong, but I think it's
To me, man.
Aaron Samet Karetes says hello. Hey, welcome. That's definitely a new name to the chat, so welcome. At Cheese Pledge Total War.
Quick march.
No. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Seeking enemy.
Logan says, well, I just hope they're building the best product they can, and that's why they're reticent to show it off yet. Very true. I mean, I hope that's the case, right? Like, I really do hope that is the case. That they're, you know, they're really confident in where it's at, and
Take position.
you know, like, yeah, I hope that's what it is. But
No lingering.
so far, I'm not convinced. Close enough. I do apologize if I butchered it, but I am not the greatest with names, and I will be the first one to definitely admit that.
Yes.
All right.
To battle.
Karatash.
Hold on.
Cyberpunk 8 Sage. The Sultry Bill says, for me, until a developer makes a Fallout 76 or Cyberpunk, I'm inclined to believe that they are doing their best to create a good product. I do too. I don't mean like for any of this to sound like CA doesn't know what they're doing, you know what I mean? Like,
Take the ground.
they've obviously given a lot of thought into the game. I'm not trying to say that they have not done that by any means. I just,
Move out.
yeah, I just, with so many things coming out, there's a lot of things that really need a lot of
We are Sigmar's heirs.
a lot of things to just get looked at, you know.
Formation.
Here you go. And I do apologize, guys. My microwing is not 100%. So, you know, if I do pause it from time to time, I hope no one here will think badly of me.
Let the woods awaken!
Alright, you need to get out of there now. The Sultry Able says, I hope they lack of info so they can slowly, quote, leak stuff to us to keep the hype train rolling. That would be very nice. He says, it's okay. I actually love seeing Americans butcher non-English names. The Adam says, I think that's extremely likely. I don't think they would blow their load months before release. Yes, that is probably a very, very good point. Yeah, we just need to get these guys up there. So it is Karatash. Aaron Samet Karatash. Cool. That's a cool name. Logan says, I know that CA bounces a lot of stuff off of Games Workshop because, I mean, they wrote the board game. Very true. The other thing, though, too, is, like, I don't know, like, Because I've had some people too be like, oh, like it's, you know, like I know Total War has a tabletop, you know, board game, but like there's so much in this game that you just can't compare it to, you know what I mean? If that makes sense, because there's so many more things you have to worry about with this. All right.
Taking aim. Ready.
Shoot the ones in melee.
Fight for friends. Attack the men. By Ulrich's wrath.
Okay. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Good.
Withdraw. I will not stand idle. Weapons at the ready. Missiles will fly.
Good.
For the Warhammer. Understood. Sigma. Obey. Charge.
He'll probably get knocked back. Oh, he actually held his own. That's good.
Yes.
All right, good.
Missions acceptable. Wah! End them. Quick march.
Wow, he actually won that engagement. That's awesome. All right, charge.
Weapons at the ready. Attack! At speed! The Empire endures! This is my command! Sigma, call! Attack the men! Let's guy that!
Good stuff.
Formation march!
Good stuff. All right, the guys that are really badly damaged just come back here.
Taking position.
Oh, we won. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Sigma!
Better than a close defeat. All right. Unless it's my microing is not 100%. That's because you're spending so much time with us in chat. That's probably true. Adam says that Logan. I think the relationship with Game Workshop is more of a you have to come through us. The Sultry Hippo says we forgive you for any suboptimal micro lemon. I do appreciate that. I can just blame it on Adam. Logan says, I mean, just look at all the trademarks when you fire up Warhammer 2. That's... yeah. Aaron says, so what's going on here? I struggle to understand how it can be one's first time as Karl Franz. I mean, isn't everyone born playing Karl Franz? So, I guess, Aaron, like, for me, I didn't play Warhammer 2. I didn't play Warhammer 1 at all. So I played Rome 1, Medieval 2 growing up, and then in college I didn't play PC games, and then towards the end of my senior year of college I played the Third Age Divide and Conquer mod for Medieval 2, and was kind of getting bored of that at times, and so then I found Warhammer 2. And so I know a year and a half, like, I just had a lot going on in the past year, and so I haven't had a lot of time to play it a bunch, and so there are a lot of factions that I've also never played Greenskins. I like missiles and artillery, and so a melee focused faction for me I'm a little hesitant about. So yeah, that's kind of where that's coming from. Adam says Game Workshop is seemingly very protective of their IP, even though they stole a lot of it from other IPs. Logan says, damn it, Lemon, pick up your micro game. I'm trying. Anon says it's because not everyone can handle Karl's glorious chin. That's very true. Plus, I mean, kind of with that, like, everybody likes the Empire, so I was like, hey, why not play as him? It was either gonna be this or greenskins, and so yeah. Good. Let's see.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh, we stole it. What's the map like? Luck of the stream, I suppose. Adam says, at Aaron, I know, right? Karl was the first legendary lord I played with in Total Warhammer 1. Marlon Sluss says, I had one fake campaign in Warhammer 1. My only experience with humans. Was a fun one, though. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I hate Bretonia. I will say that right now. For, I know it's maybe detrimental to a few people who joined me from, or joined from Dame's stream, but yeah, I in no way, shape, or form
Bring me to my
enjoy
in the name of Magnus.
the Bretonia. I do not. Yeah, I don't like them. Not fun for me. The social repo says, at Adam, that must make gameplay implementation difficult because it isn't just internal but also external review that given features or changes must pass. Very true. Adam says, at Lemon Pledge, if my presence is making you lose, then I'm doing a good job. Logan says, Gobos have shooters and drunken twirly whirlies. I've seen that. I am excited to test that out for sure. And then Aaron says, greenskins are a ton of fun, just not on legendary or very hard for me, as those difficulties absolutely destroy your melee infantry. The Social Able says, the greenskins are actually my preferred tabletop race. Interesting. Yeah, that's...
I ain't doing that.
Uber Strike. Could I could beat that.
Stop that.
Yeah, I could easily beat that.
By the comet.
Alright, I need to
As is my right by Sigmar's crown.
do that now.
Never.
Who calls?
But yeah, I did some testing with, like, well, I shouldn't say testing. I just played a few turns with Karl and Grimgor, and since I'm not feeling the greatest, I think since my thought process was I've already played as Gelt and I know I like the Empire, and I didn't want to like get into a greenskin campaign and just hate it, and so yeah, I just kind of went with what I knew, but also hadn't played as yet. Alright. This is going to be not a problem, just annoying. Because I don't think the ammo I have for my mortars is not going to be enough to take down a tower, and it's not worth the balance of power. Did not mean to do that. Kind of hate myself for even doing that, but Adam says, or at Aaron, they are really fun. Also, Grimgor is the best. And then at Lemon Pledge, hopefully Grimgor comes up and pumps at Lemon Pledge Total War. He probably will. More likely than not, it will happen. Tell you what, let's do... I wish I could drop it already. Logan says, also clicking on it later says, what the zugging heck do you want is pretty amusing to me. DM says, Avast, hide your booty, Dread Pirate, Adam Lacey, roams these seas. And then Anon says, spoiler alert, Grimgor is not the best. I've heard that a time or two from a few people, Adam, so I don't know if I can quite believe you on this one, buddy.
Ready for war!
Good.
Great wizard!
Right. Right. What do I need to do?
Handgunners! Armed and
Alright,
ready!
everyone here is hiding.
Throw it!
Ready for war! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Yo, take it back. Manasa says Grom to chef. Grom seems fun. I would like to try that out. Luther Harcorn. Gorko smash you, silly hummy. DM is not. DM, are you siding with Adam on this? Aaron says he is the best, just only one in melee. Other than that, Warzag is amazing. I don't know. I had Grimgor in my, like, when I played this morning. He lost to a basic general.
Take the ground!
Even using his like ability that he starts with, he lost. So I have a hard time believing too many people that he is in fact the best. Manasa says now you're talking. DM says my eyes and brain are ready. Manasa says yeah, it's super time fun with him not long ago. Logan says Scarsnake is my boy. I love playing him. He's not for everyone, but I love him. I'm not a fan of Scarsnake. You're next. Who knows? We'll I'm sure I will get to them at some point. It's just gonna take time to get there. So these guys are not being very accurate. Let's move you up. Logan said, like I said, he's just not for everyone, and that's okay. There we go. Sprout the tree. There we go. With his fist. I guarantee you, my next campaign will probably be greenskins, which I'm planning on fighting through it tomorrow and going to work the rest of the week. Thursday I know is Thanksgiving, but I won't be streaming Thursday, even though I won't be at work. I'll be with friends and family that day, so I will be gone. But then come the weekend again, I'll play some greenskin of some kind. So the social says good. We can still be friends. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. Glad to hear it. Adam says at DM, what are you witnessing is an insane amount of cheese to pull this battle out. He's not wrong. He is not wrong. Hiding most of my army, which we got lucky on the fact that I even have the mortar. But yeah, it was. I was thinking about for those who are new from Dames that are still here. Again, thank you. But another thing, I love Skaven, and so one thing I was thinking about doing was playing, which I've played as quite a few of the Skaven Lords, but one that I haven't done is Tretch. And so last night I was playing him in my own time, and I got him to level 40 by like turn 49. And so I was like, oh, maybe I'll, you know, I'm sick, maybe I could play as Tretch. But I was like, yeah, it's Tretch, there's no faction mechanics. And so I decided I would wait some time yet before I do that one. Probably when I have a little bigger audience where people won't be like, dude, this weird guy is playing as Tretch. So yep. Which how much does this cost? Okay, that's not good.
Take position. Ready for war.
Good. Like it says, I had a good Grimgore campaign, and then Queek and Snitch and the whole goddamn Dolly showed up. Yeah, that was mine. So it was like turn 8, and Karaza Karak had already shown up. And Grimgore was just, you know, Grimgore just wasn't leveled up, and so I was like, what? Like, how am I supposed to even begin to go about this nonsense? And I don't know, I just got overwhelmed or what, but yeah, I was like, okay, like, time to test something else for a little bit. But yeah. Which even if he gets 100 kills, that'll be good for us. Yep. Because one thing I'll do when he's done shooting is tell him to, like, get rid of the artillery and hide him. Alright, don't shoot him anymore. But yeah, don't you guys know you can sprout trees on walls now? Adam says 2-hour siege. Buckle up, buckaroos. Oh, it won't be 2 hours. Should I start? Ah, you're right. I mean, really, like, oh yeah, it's not even gonna be 2 hours. Alright, what are they doing? Good. He's got quite a bit of damage dealt so far. Climb the walls with the archers, easy peasy. You know, that might work. Which, I do have to preface this, I do apologize, Red Mage. That may work if you had told Red Mage to do such a thing. But, I will not do such a thing. Good. Why are you shooting the... Good, at least it landed. Alright. Hide. No, you hide. No, you're not hiding. That did not work out very well. What the heck? Is he just never gonna hide, even as an artillery unit? Alright. Well, that's not annoying. Soldier says, it seems this one has some wit left. Yeah, referring to Lemon not storming the walls. Logan says, you're just going green on the walls. It's for the environment. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking out for the future settlement that I'm going to conquer here, guys. Yep. Alright. It's a good thing the towers, they're actually doing some damage from time to time. Tell you what. Just retreat those guys. Dude, right here. Just run away, right there. Okay. And they're probably gonna die right there. Oh my gosh. Alright, slow it down. Alright, you're in the loop. Okay.
Mortar! Go! For the Empire!
Jesus.
Mortar!
Alright.
Yes, sir!
Anyone, Anon says, I need to head out, but good luck with the rest of the campaign. Hey, thank you, Anon, for stopping on by, buddy. Anyone know why the
Formation!
artillery units, while not on their mortars, won't hide? Is that just something I have to deal with now?
No lingering! Taking position!
Who says you can put a lord or hero behind a tree? You can put a lord or hero behind a tree, but not hit it, and the tower will hit the tree repeatedly. It's very true. Logan says, Adam Lazy making some popcorn, and we have about an hour and 50 minutes left. Yes, it's because I think it's something you just have to deal with. Maybe it's because they're machinery could be seen. That could make sense. But yeah, it's also a really good good point, Hood.
Take the ground! Go!
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to do. I know I've seen Legend and other people hide their artillery pieces, you know, before battle or, you know, after they've wasted their ammo, just so they don't die. Soldier says no, it's just a bug. Oh, that's unfortunate. We will deal with that and all the other bugs that seem to come with it. But, alright, you can hide again. I say Karl's probably a good balance of power. But watch, he'll go there and he'll be able to hide. Yep. Told ya. Well, if they're gonna do that, fine. Yeah, it's bugged because it thinks I can't go there. Alright, yeah, just... Gosh, that unit almost is going to get wiped out. We'll just place them as far back as I can. Less accurate that way for these towers. Good lord. Adam says it's at Lemon Pledge. It's because you just stopped mining the artillery. It's kind of cheese. It's kind of cheese to hide your artillery positions. I can definitely see why they don't allow it. Maybe time to storm the walls with the archers to save the unit. You're not wrong. I could do that. It is an option. You know, it's definitely something I could do. See, I'm curious now. What will they do? Let's just bring this damage unit out and see what they do. Why not have them with withdrawal? I did. I hit the withdrawal button and they started running this way. I'm gonna slow it down just to make sure like they don't keep getting shot at.
Mortar! The Empire endures! To battle! Sigmar, preserve us! I will not stand idle! Quick march! At speed!
I think they're finally going to run away. Good.
Move out!
Good lord.
Detachments move!
Yeah, well, that's what I tried earlier when it was over there standing by the side, and like it was initially getting shot
Missiles will fly!
because I tried doing that, and they ran, you know, into areas that I didn't have blocked off. Yeah, oh no, you're good. Yeah, that it was like right here on the side, and then it went this way, and that's when it started getting shot. That was a good cast.
Our weapons are yours!
Maybe we'll only have to bring up a couple at a time.
Missiles at the ready! Taking position!
Darn the live. Yep. The sultry hippo says reduces time by 1 hour. Oh yeah. We'll be able to get out of this like so and be able to shoot them. And just deal with... Keep Franz over here so they keep their units over here. Good. Right.
Ready to fire!
Then start firing.
Crossbowmen! By Ulrich's wrath! To battle! Weapons at the ready! No lingering!
Yeah, I'm afraid of this. Oh, there's a blind spot.
March!
There's most definitely a blind spot. Suck it.
Charge! Take position! Take the ground! Yes, sir! Yes, General!
May not be like...
Sigmar calls! Ronald's aim! We're ready!
Alright, Karl's taking a lot of damage.
For Heldenhammer! Formation! March!
Get back
No
here, Karl.
lingering.
Maybe the hill is blocking them since it's not a battlefield. The associate says there is logic in it all somewhere, just not for us to understand. Yeah. No, shoot that.
Yes, General! Missiles at the ready!
Even...
Loaded, sir!
Yeah, I'm losing balance of power doing that. Good.
To battle! Ready! Sir!
It's slowly working. They just, you know, it's working. It's slowly. Logan's got the popcorn and Sultry Hippo's got the beer, everyone. So we got you.
Gate order.
What do we got? 16. Okay. Yeah, their cavalry's providing... Their lord and their cavalry are providing a pretty good amount of balance of power. are utilizing this small window.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Very slowly. I'm gonna wait till we get 22 wins so I can cast, or 18 wins so I can cast it 3 more times. Good. But yeah, we're losing quite a few people, but that's okay. That's expected. I appreciate all those who did come anyway today from stream, and the Sultry Hippo and Aaron and Hood and Logan and DM and who else came from the Mindless Husk. If I go all the way back, Cornelius, Maribee, Styric, Rob, Caesar. Like, thank you all for coming on by today, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It says you are attacking a shield unit with archers, which is rough. Yeah, I didn't really have a better I was shooting them from the side, even though they were moving around. You know, I do know what you mean, though. It's not optimal by any means to shoot a target with a shield. Totally understand. Let's see what happens if I tell you to do that. Yeah, it's working. I'm almost thinking we just bring everything up, and yeah, we'll take some casualties. But they won't be able to shoot everything. Like, the towers will have to pick one unit to shoot. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Obviously, we'll take casualties, but it's okay. Yeah, we're close. Let's just, excuse me. We will just wait till we get to 24. Wow, that actually kind of worked. So this here's a charge incoming. I mean, sort of. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. What the heck is going on for you guys? There we go. There we go. Jeez, Karl. Alright, all you guys are hiding. Alright, yeah, just go hide. Jeez. I think it's actually working, just doing it like this. Come on. Do as I tell you to do. Good. Oh. There we go. There it is. We won. And it didn't take 2 hours. Alright, I will be right back, everyone. I'm going to grab some more water, but I will be right back in just one moment. Okay, I am back, so thank you all for being patient. Yeah, loot and occupy. I need the replenishment. Take the hero capacity. Good. And good. That just became much deadlier. Problem now is what's going on over there. But we'll deal with it when the time comes. Adam says welcome back. Hey buddy. Because what I would like to do is take Wissenberg, Dottenbeck, and then head to the west. And I really don't want to have to go over there just to blow up. Good. Just to blow them up. Okay. I wonder who took out Karl.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Yeah. Right there. Russian tier 3. Marienburg. Okay. They've got 6.
Summon the Elector Counts. Who calls? Raise your weapon. Into battle. Men, we must...
Dark Elves in Corona? No, it's just Marienburg.
Bring me to my men. I command here.
Yep, make him unbreakable. Good, and next turn we'll take them out. Yeah, that's fine. We can afford it. Hold off on Uber Strike just for now. These guys don't get magic. Cheese. Let's carry on. No, last my Belagar campaign. For some of you guys who haven't maybe been able to watch it yet, that campaign had some of the weirdest, like, factions that usually do really badly were doing really well. Skarsnik had taken almost like Nuln out some of the Empire. Reichlin lost Altdorf and lost. Emmerich beat Eschen and Grimgor. It was just weird. No, I don't want to. Yeah, just no.
I am Prince and Emperor.
That'll be cheaper then. Oh. We'll do that. Logan says, some of these names crack me up. Otto Frankenwerder. If you hate your kids, just name them that.
What? Ulrich's will.
Where is he gonna go? Yeah, because that makes a whole lot of sense. I would like to use it as a sack city for the other lords, but I just need to get moving.
Bring me to my men. I command here.
Alright. Deathclaw. Good. Growth. Can do Grunberg. And not a bad start so far. Adam says, yeah, it was a very weird campaign. It's just like you don't expect to see that, and so when it does, it just catches you off guard. Good. Now we can go deal with those greenskins. The good thing is we'll be able to get Gelt whenever, which hopefully the Sultry Hippo and Logan Hood, the Mindless Husk, and those who are maybe watching in the background. I do play with the 1-button respec mod.
Yes.
I hate,
I am Prince
taking
Emperor.
time, effort, money to confederate a lord and then not even be able to use him. So yeah, I do play with that mod. That would be nice. And we can afford it. Okay.
By the comet.
Luna's guess. Great power. Yeah, great power. What? They were at war with Wissenlin. and they hate me for being at
Time
war
is
with him.
gold. A fool's action.
Whatever. Yeah, the vampires. Or no, it was actually Azag that took him out. Okay. What do you guys think next? Do we go into Bretonia after dealing with things over here, like, or maybe I wonder if I can even. No, they don't want peace. Yeah, I don't know where to go just yet. We'll figure it out. Adam said, or Logan says, I was out of town, but I will listen to it tomorrow. Belagor, goddamn stunty. Oh, it was a very fun campaign. Had a lot of fun with it. It was just like, it was, I know me and Adam talked about it. He says it's nice when stuff like that happens. The campaigns go different every time, which is totally awesome. I'm with you. It says that limit plays. I don't blame you when I play Gelt and get Karl and Confed. It drives me insane when the AI puts points into all of his mounts. Yeah. Well, I mean, even I played with. I told you guys about. I was playing Tretch, Craven Tail in my own time, right? And you know, which I get he's not the funnest to play as, but I never had played with him, so I was like, you know, why not? And
Bring me to my men.
so I did, and I configured Eshin. He was level 16, and he had put 9 points into his red line, and it was like clan rats, gutter runners, and no, it was 8 points into the first one, and then 2 into the weapons team, and then 2 into like the Eshin units that, you know, he can buff. And like after that, I'm done with that. Like it's just not worth it to me anymore, not to be able to rank them up how you want them to be. Let's do the assembly line. Logan says, yeah, after the last patch, lots of weird shit has been happening. I was playing Marathi and Torox. I had taken half of the donut before I got there. In my campaigns, it happens every single time now. Marathi always takes out the donut. What will I get? This is the... Ooh, I can get a steam tank. I would really like Gelt to have this.
By the comet.
Oof. 1 steam tank, 770 upkeep. That's gross. Yeah, we'll just
I command here. Yes, to unite the provinces.
let's just raid it, get it to revolt.
I see no other option.
Oh,
I am
Okay.
Franz. They will obey.
yeah, we'll carry on. Soldier says, keep allies as allies for the time being. I check up on the vampires. That's a good call. Logan says, Treacherous was my first game in campaign victory before the Ikit DLC. And then it says, yeah, F the stupid AI. Which, like, I know there's so many things that people will look at and be like, oh, you know, that's cheating or that's cheesing. You know, you're not as good, or, you know, you're making it easier on yourself by doing that. Like, okay, like with Warhammer 3, it could be a totally different story. Like, Warhammer 3, you may not need to do Saxities on harder levels. You know, it could be a lot of different things. But as of right now, like, if the AI in this game are going to get all those cheats, like, I'm going to do the Sac City stuff. You know, whether or not people think it's cheating or not. I mean, unless you find someone finds a better way to...
Who calls? Approach us, friend.
Basically combat the AI cheats.
No.
I'm going to do it.
Yes. Welcome, my countrymen.
Don't die.
Of course.
The Empire. It is good to see fellow sons of the...
I will
The
not
good thing is
obey.
all of my relations are going up with everyone.
A weak order.
The Empire. Greetings in Sigmar's name.
Give me money for being a dick.
Very well.
Alright. I'm with you guys, though.
And Emperor.
I think I get ready to attack that. You're making 4K splurge a little for a tank. I will when I need it. But I think yeah, the the Hippo Man, Mr. Hippo is right on cue. I think we deal with the vampires. Yeah, let this revolt, and then after that we will deal with the rest and electric. All right, so who?
Yes.
Boris is the only one that really dislikes me. Which, out of curiosity, does anyone know why you can't confederate Marienburg? I know it's just they maybe haven't programmed it or something. But yeah, I'm curious as to why they haven't put that in there. Adam says Sakis are cheese. Prove me wrong. And then Logan says, what is Drika doing, by the way? Probably being a birch. No, probably just being annoying. Let me ask you this, Adam. Do you consider cheese cheating? Marienburg leaves the Empire. Oh, okay. So they're just like, screw you guys, we can do our own thing. I gotcha. Tell you what.
Bring me to my men.
We could do...
What?
Come then. Only Sigma's
I'll ignore that. A fool's action.
Why? I will pay you 100.
No. No!
Whatever.
So,
by Sigma's will.
What about you, Boris?
not likely. Absolutely not.
Alright, well, you guys are dumb. Let's do... That's way over there, right? Yeah. Yeah, not ready for that. But we can do this one. Question. You guys may know. For quest battles, can you steal siege equipment on quest battles? So like here, the Hailstorm rocket battery, or even another mortar would be really good. I will gladly get rid of 3 archer units for the chance of getting all 3 of those. Adam says I can consider cheese blatant exploitation of game mechanics. I don't know if I would go as far and say it's cheating, because that's a little harsh. Okay. I would agree with it, Adam. If you sack a city one turn, right, and then the next turn you attack it, if they would CA would program it where you either had to like loot and occupy or occupy it. You know, they give you, or even raise it. And Logan says, I don't think you can steal from quest battles, but I could be wrong. I don't think you can either. I've never seen it be done. It's just, it'd be nice to get an easy
I command here.
Hellstorm rocket battery, but we'll get the steam tank. And We can't read. Adam said, or the social media says I haven't tried. We'll play it safe then and just play it out. But Adam says we can't rely on CA to squash cheese. I just like, and I know like a lot of people, you know, just say play how you want to play, and I do, and other people do the same thing. But like with Warhammer 2, with how many, which again, like in Warhammer 3, if they're taking out all of the AI like melee and leadership buffs and all that stuff, you know, you won't have to worry as much then about getting your lords
Come, men.
at a super high level
Todbringer sends his midden wolves across the Reich to test our
combat
metal.
that. You know what I mean? That's why I do it. I don't do it because, you know, Legend or anyone says, oh, you should do this because it's a really good idea. I do it because it's how I have found to be able to combat the AI stuff, like the AI melee cheats, I guess, if you want to call them, buffs, you know, whatever you want to call them. That's why I do it. But I know people are against it, so I understand both sides of it. Because I know other people just like, well, just play on a lower difficulty. And I know other people don't like the lower difficulty because then it's just too easy. And I mean, you can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I like for that, because there are some things I don't do. For example, Adam says I'm all for cheese. I waste AI ammo as much as the next, and I corner camp. But I don't do sack cities because it's boring to me, and that's fine. Like, I do it because it's a really good way to level up, especially in some situations. I think it's a really good idea to have a sack city just because you can get, so you can get the basically combat like with Guilt, right? It's a really good idea to get his level ups done really fast, so you can deal with the greenskin crap you have to deal with. Hopefully this doesn't curve and bite me in the butt. Yeah, it didn't really.
Yes, General.
Oh shit! No. You can go over here.
Show us the foe.
All right. Missiles.
We obey. Get start quickly. Reichsguard. For Franz. Charge. By Ulrich's wrath. Prepare for combat. Crossbows ready, General.
Oh no, our one unit of archers.
To battle. What?
The social media says cheese is something universal to the genre. It comes down to someone's ability to outsmart the AI. And I mean, along with that, like it always depends on how people view cheese. If they see it as cheating, you know what I mean? Like, do they consider it cheating? Do they consider it this? Do they consider it that? You know, I mean, that's what a lot of it, you know, what it depends on is just each person's viewpoint on what they think is cheating versus not cheating. So, Logan says, to be fair, the reason I quit watching Legend is that it's always the same, but I watched it for 2 years in a row, almost every day in the background while working. Adam says, yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Beating the AI tactically is not cheese, but getting your lord to max level just by turn after turn, attacking a pretty much empty city, that's cheese. That I would agree with, and I don't do it till like a lord is level 40 or even 20. Like, mainly just do it. So I'm like, okay, like he can handle himself now, right? Like the reason I wanted to do it with Karl is because most of his army is really crappy. And so I'm like, well, in order to be able to handle stronger armies, I either need magic, or I need my one lord, or if it's a magic lord or whoever, I need that one unit to do all of the workload. I mean, I know people consider skelly spamming cheese, even though it's literally a technology in the game, and it's just, you know, each person's personal opinion on what they consider to be cheese, right? They're like, well, you're skelly spamming, so you're cheesing the game. It's like, it's a technology in the game put in by CA. It's not something that, you know, somebody had to like go out of their way to find, you know, to make it this or that. Like, it's literally something in the game put in by CA that you can do as vampires. Good. Let's bring these guys back. Let's see. Logan says, so I found you through Dame, and I started watching her because she was just doing mutant stuff, and found you through her. That's awesome. Are you saying you, hopefully you liked my streams, Logan? I take it that's what you mean. Alright, there you go. So you say keep it interesting and I'll keep watching. I gotcha. Which I think, I mean, that's one thing right now I have going for my channel, is that I have a lot of things I haven't done yet because it's so new, or I haven't played as a certain faction, or, you know, whatever it may be. So I'll definitely be able to hold people's attention a little longer if they initially like my content. It's just after that, you know, trying to find ways to keep people around. Adam says, are you lactose intolerant? Adam says, at Lemon Pledge, don't get me wrong, it's absolutely effective, and it gets almost stupid not to on higher difficulties. Skelly spam isn't cheese. Blobs are kind of cheese. Actually, I take that back. Blocks are definitely cheese. Or blobs. See, that, again, like, I don't think it's cheese. It's just a tactic you can do that's, you know, I mean, you could, along that, or with that, Adam, like, people could argue that checkerboarding is cheese, or doing, you know, just because it's not something people have seen a lot of, you know, in terms of like having like a balanced build, right? You have your infantry, missiles, artillery, like that's just been known through time, and so that's just accepted as normal. But, you know, checkerboarding, people could see that as cheese. But like, that's, to me, that's just a formation you can do. Which I understand, like, blobbing isn't as much a formation, but I wouldn't, it's a strategy tactic, mainly because of the other units you can put with it that do an area of effect damage. That's why I don't see blobbing as cheese.
Step to it.
But I also get your point. Ooh, a Jade Wizard. Yeah.
Traveling off.
Won't hurt to have another one, I guess. Alright. Yeah, get him some missile resistance. Good.
As is my right by Sigmar's
And that
crown.
should revolt in 2 turns. And we'll carry on. Logan says, I'm not lactose intolerant. Hell, my last name is Queso, which is the worst pronunciation of queso I've ever heard. The soul chip is, I would call a blob as a tactical choice. Adam says it's cheese because you're basically breaking the game engine because the scalars are literally inside each other. Adam says you can tell because your FPS goes to poop. Logan says it was used in real battles. Good point that your cheese is your last name. 100% checkerboard is obviously not cheese. Apes together strong. Bony boys together likewise. I mean, that's the other thing. Like, you can look at Tomb Kings, right? And like how their
Bring me to my men.
armies are. And so, I mean, you could...
I am Prince
I'm
and
not saying
Emperor.
that
Our
it is by any means,
I
but
told
people
you,
could look at that
relics
and
of
be like,
power.
well, you know, I don't know. There are a lot of things people could look at and say this or that. And I'm not trying to defend any which way, but I mean, that's the good thing, right? It's a video game. People can play how they want. So, these guys aren't bad once they get leveled up. It's just initially they're garbage. Not the trade I really want either, but yep, 2 turns, it'll revolt finally. Averheim is doing okay. Well, kind of. Good. Oof. Turn. Yeah, that'll be okay. No. Wait till, yeah, just wait. Adam says, what's cheese about Tomb King armies? You could blob with them. Cause basically the other thing too is not that it is cheese, I would say, but like in Medieval 2, Logan says, shit is gameplay how you like. That's, at the end of the day, that's my kind of thing. Like, there were some people today in Legend streams that, you know, was just like fighting to the death on a point on a subject, and it's like, come on, man, like just stop. But
I command here.
what was I gonna say? Oh, like shield wall. You know, like going back to the Vikings and like the shield wall they did. I mean, look at if you which you can really see it basically. Adam says then blobbing is the cheese, not the faction. Right. Well, no. Blobbing is not cheese to me, because you could do that with shield wall type troops in Medieval 2. You do that in Third Age. If you guys play Third Age Divide and Conquer or know what I'm talking about, some units have the shield wall like option as an infantry unit, where they literally, you know, just shoulder to shoulder like a spear wall kind of thing, right? Of course they're here. And and so like with that, like they're, how you're saying, Adam, like when you blow up, they're constantly moving and it's glitchy. The same thing happens when you use the shield wall mechanic.
Summon the Elector Count.
Or not mechanic, like the formation.
Let us forge our faith.
For me anyway, when I've used it, it glitches out because units are constantly moving because it's not set up right. Let's see if I can steal
Bring me to my men.
that steam tank. Ah, that's okay. Soldier says, still think blobbing is a tactical choice. It works in some situations, but will get you killed faster than others. Adam says, I just feel words are important and the definitions of the words are important. Like calling checkerboard cheese is just ridiculous. I'm with you. I think it's just a strategic... the same way, like with the reason why, Adam, I don't think blobbing is cheese, because it's tactically a good choice for skelly spamming. It's cheap, so you know it's economically a good idea, and it allows you to yeah, let's just keep increasing our capacity for those. It lets your other units that do a really good job of an area of effect damage perform to their highest potential. That's why I don't think skelly spamming and blobbing is cheese, because by doing that tactical strategy in terms of blobbing, you're letting like Mortis engines or your legendary lords with Wind of Death or whatever it may be perform that much better.
I will hear your petition, but make no...
So that's... Like, if you were doing it just because you didn't want to fight a certain way or, you know, whatever, like, okay, like, that would be pushing it. But it's the fact that it lets, like, Mortis engines and area of effect damage units perform better. That's why I don't think blobbing is cheese for that reason. Adam says, the game doesn't matter, cheese is cheese. That's... But in terms of, like... Yes, Adam, you're right in that regard. I'm saying, like... But, like, when people talk about...
The Empire, champion of the fate.
Talk about that stuff, like, they don't look at Medieval 2 and say, like, oh, that's cheese, 100%, you know what I mean? Like... I've never heard someone say like, oh, like doing that in Medieval 2, oh yeah, that's cheesing, dude. Like, shield wall, that's a cheese. Like, they put it into the game, you know what I mean? Like, but that's, I know what you mean though. Adam says, alright, good. I don't want people to get the wrong impression, like I'm over here saying, no, you can't play like that, it's cheese. I'm not saying that at all. Logan Soldier says, but lemon, that's cheese, and yeah, it's... Logan says, well, if people want to bet you all blobbing, if you break down the gate in a siege, your troops lose their minds if you try to send your army in. It's a very good point. So if the AI loses its mind with a blob, and your guys through a gate, then the need to fix the AI. Adam says that lemon plays, just because the cheese has a specific weakness doesn't make it cheese. Adam says that, Logan, well, I agree with you that they need to fix the AI. I also do. And again, like, I get that point too, like, just because it's has a specific weakness doesn't make it not cheese. But so I look at cheese as a way to make something better for you. And like, if it, like, it doesn't obviously make your units weaker by blobbing, because it makes other units stronger by doing that. But again, like, it's however you look at it, right? And so if you don't think it's cheese, then it's not going to be cheese. But I mean, there are some things that people consider cheese that I consider cheating. And I know that it's not everything someone agrees with me on. Like the
approach us, friend, and make your offer.
The Vow cheese for Britonia, it's not a cheese to me. That's exploiting the game to a point where, like, like sacking a city over and over again is something that is inherently in the game that you can do. Like, you don't have to do anything extreme for that to happen. Doing the Vow cheese, like, someone finding that you could do that, like, okay, kudos to you. The idea behind it, that's great. But that's it's not something where you can get it like in a certain window for Britonia and automatically get that vow twice. That's not like going into a city, attacking it, and then being able to just sack it over and over. Like the vow cheese, to me, I don't do it because I personally think it's cheating, and that's just how I feel about it. I'm not saying you can't do that, because I know people really enjoy it, because it is cool to see having, you know, free whatever. I get that 100%. I don't like it, so I don't do it, basically.
So, ready. I am Franz.
Before you says anything, Gobler ain't eating today.
Ambush me. Soldier says, this is going nowhere. When do we get to see that steam tank? I've already had it. I used it in that last battle. Says, if there's a button that makes a shield wall or whatever. Never played medieval Total War, then it's not cheese. Yeah, it's yeah, you literally it takes the same way like blobbing does for vampire accounts and skeletons. More or less, this like how the blob works, having units right by each other, is the same thing that the shield wall does in medieval 2. It just makes them tighter, so they brace better, they fight better, it's harder to break through them, all that kind of stuff. Bet we could win this, but I don't really care. They can blow it up. More likely than not, they'll reoccupy it anyway. Adam says, I think if you ask Legend, the Cheese Lord, he would agree a blob is a tree, and he's happy to use it. Yes, he definitely... But, like, that's how he enjoys the game, right? Finding things like that.
I command
that make the game more exploitable for his playstyle. I mean, when it... Like, he says all the time, like, yeah, he plays the game to break it, to find cheese, so he can do things like that. And that's fine. I don't do that, and that's okay. I mean, like the Sultry Hippo said, like, this conversation, like, not even in this stream, and it's not that I'm not enjoying it by any means, but, like, no one's ever going to agree on the same thing, you know. Everyone's gonna have their own opinions and whatnot, and that's okay. Logan says, or maybe not the AI is the problem, but the pathing. I don't know what algorithm they use, but that is why I quit programming, because no one is ever happy with what you write. That's very true. Adam says, so how easy it is to cheese something is how you define what cheese is. Exactly. Some people, you know, cheesing is cheating. You know, some people cheesing isn't cheating. You know, it's just whatever they want it to be. Oh, Logan, I'm gonna destroy Scarsnake, bud. Yeah, let's do some camping. You're gonna be at the front because of Flamestorm. And
Which target, General?
Cavalry. Let's hide him for a little bit. Maybe. There we go. Franz can just, yep, cause some issues.
Missiles will fly!
for Heldenhammer! Handgunners!
Alright. Adam says, I agree, go Scarsnake, go. Messes at the Sunshine Boat. If you are kind of exploiting... oh, sorry. Adam says, yeah, but it's not really the same. I think it's distinguished, just disingenuous to say that the shield wall mechanic is the same as blobbing 19 units of skellies. Oh, I'm not trying to say that it's exactly, you know, the same thing. Not by any means. I get that it's two completely different things. I was just trying to make like somewhat of a comparison to it.
It shall be.
Because I do realize like it's not 100% true.
On to war.
For the Emperor! Formation, march!
We might.
Quickly!
Can we?
I am
He's got 37. 37. He's got 4 spiders though, so yeah, keep that nearby.
Moving now!
Soldier says, I think the definition lies between what is cheese versus what is an exploit. I guess a blob is cheese, but it definitely isn't an exploit. Yeah. But again, like, I look at blobbing as a strategy because it makes bad units fight better because they're together, and it makes other units, like Mortis Engines, fight even better because it concentrates the enemy. You know, it makes the enemy
No lingering.
Summon fire!
blob up. You know what I mean? Like, you blobbing up makes the enemy blob up, which is better for your Mortis Engine. Just like in Dame Stream today, with Morgar, right? Shoot, and I don't blame her. I've done the exact same thing where you just send Morgar up to the walls and you hit triple speed. You just let his ability do his thing. You know, you literally let him stay there and do nothing because you don't have to. And so that's, you know, a little bit from my angle with blobbing and Mortis Engines. It's because you're going to get more units in that specific area. You're going to get more units that are potentially going to get hit by the Mortis Engine ability. You know, its constant damaging ability, and so you're just throwing everything in there, and you're making the scaly units fight better, longer. You're making your Mortis Engines fight better because they're killing more units, and so that's why I look at it as a strategic move versus something else is all. Soldier Hippo says, getting free stuff / performing an action the game normally wouldn't allow is an exploit or cheating. Anything less can be called cheese, if that is your opinion. I would agree. Like the Bretonia stuff, like, it's cool that you can do that, you know, like 100%. I don't take anything away from people that do that. I totally understand why people want to do that. I just don't like it, and that's okay.
Take the ground.
Oh, baby.
The winds close.
Look at that.
Ready for war. Burn everything. Make troops ready. Bright wizard. Attack. Move out.
Look at that. Oh shit.
Go! Yes, sir, quickly!
The Empire retreats.
Yes, sir. Yes, my lord.
To me, man! Ah!
Twirly whirlies.
Quick march.
die or are they getting caught? Oh, it says nice burning head. Hey, no problem. Adam says, thought we were just discussing game mechanics. Oh, 100%, man. Just a second. Adam says, I hear you. I don't mind you working through these questions by drawing comparisons to other things. Hey, thank you. You're just explaining why the cheese is an effective cheese, not how it is not a cheese. Alan says, also, if you blob, an enemy's artillery can tear you a new one. Adam says, yeah, the stink guy passive is cheese if you're using it like that. And that's like, again, like you could get rid of that cheese. And when I say like you can, like CA could get rid of that effect by making Morgar be in melee. For it to be active. We see that with what's his face? You see that with Malagor's like unending flock of doom, right? You have to be in melee for it to oh shit.
Faster! Formation! March! No lingering! Crossbowmen! Go! To battle! Quicker! Weapons drawn! My subjects call! Reichsguard knights!
He's good. Yeah, if he goes, that's fine.
Ranged weapons ready! Charge! Sigma! Forward! We are Sigma's!
Nothing like skeletons. Nothing like yeah, Reichsguard, that's okay. Nothing like goblins fighting to the death. Yeah, we got the victories in our grasp. Who's not firing? Alright, they're breaking. Good. Shoot him. Wasn't pretty, that's for sure.
I will not stand idle. At speed. Moving now. Now. Conditions acceptable.
Gosh, he's.
Take the ground.
There we go.
To battle. Yes, General. Verheldenhammer. Ready to.
Yeah, we'll wait till our regrowth can come back, and we'll hit Karl with one of those. Sociable says, Element Pledge, you've talked about your apprehensions for Warhammer 3. What is something that you're most looking forward to in the new release? Overall, I am looking forward to the fact that a lot of factions actually have faction mechanics. I think that's something that Warhammer 2 did fail in, from CA, is the fact that like the Vortex campaign isn't super fun for me because everybody goes for the Vortex mission, but not everybody has special mechanics. So like Grom's Cauldron, Eshen's Shadowy Dealings, everything like that. Like that's really cool to me, and so overall that's what I'm excited for in Warhammer 3, that a lot of factions are going to have stuff like that. I guess faction wise or like individually, I don't know.
Ready for war.
Probably how they're gonna rebalance everything, really. How they're gonna do stuff with infantry, what they're going to do with missiles and artillery, how magic is going to perform. I'm looking forward to that, which I'm always looking forward to magic stuff. I don't know if I'm too excited with what they are doing in terms of like the power reserves and the recharge rate. I'm a little iffy on that, but overall I would say magic, rebalancing of units, and faction mechanics. Yeah, that Fire Wizard definitely saved the day. That's a shame. Cool. Good. Got some. Oh. Got a student. What's. Is that Skarstenik's only settlement?
Who needs killing?
Yes.
Bring me to my men. Let's go.
So for this, I am going to sack this a little bit, just to get the heroes leveled up, because they definitely, before we go deal with, yeah, they need to be a little more protective. Logan says, by the way, don't look as sick as you did at the beginning of the stream. Warhammer 2 is a cure. I've also had, I don't know how big this cup is. I've had 3 of these today. And I took more medicine when I went to use the restroom and get more water. So, my head still does not feel good. Other than that, though, I do feel... My stomach feels a lot better. Adam says 678, sheesh. The Soul Trooper says, I thought we were all battling for the same team here. Oh, you'll... If you stick around, the Soul Trooper Hippo, for future streams, you'll learn... Adam and Logan just like giving me a hard time on the stream. So they'll vote for anyone I'm going up against. What's the map look like? 'Cause we can deal with this. Oh jeez, not with that map. Okay. And they're right there. Tell you what, we're reloading that. We're gonna reload that. Adam says 3 cups of vodka. No, I have been alcohol free today. I think that's one thing that was adding to it. Was over the weekend I did not drink a lot of water, and with whatever I ate not being hydrated, it kind of just all hit me at once. Maybe Logan, being the great guy he is, I may just have to do, you know, like for my first green skin campaign, maybe I'll just do Skarsnik. You know, I did a 24-hour campaign like my 3rd week as a channel with Grom Brindle, so why not do something else crazy and stupid and play a Skarsnik? So where's he coming from all the time?
You mook.
So he's got one there. He's got massive orc hall or whatever. That's right. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, I need to replenish, so that's fine. I'm more thinking about... I could just recruit a lord and get some regiment of renown. Adam says Scar Snake Total War. No. I'll do that with Icket Claw, because I know how Skaven work, and I like to think I'm good with Skaven. The Sultry, can anyone tell me if the Undying Crimson Orc army is still available? I don't know what you mean by that. I know with Grimgore's like Immortals banner that still works. Logan says practice Scarsnake first or it'll be a very short stream. Sounds good, brother. Alright.
I command here.
Yeah, minor settlement around the Empire. Don't really have a sack city right from the get-go.
Summon the Elector Counts. No peace.
Yeah. Do this first. Good. There we go. Good. Make regrowth cheaper. Make Flamestorm cheaper. Make him harder to kill. Let's see.
I am Prince and Emperor.
I mean, if he blows that up again, we'll just let him blow it up. Really. Like, he can blow it up and occupy it. It's not gonna bother me. Hood says, yeah, I believe you can still do the Crimson Killers and Grimgore's armies with a bunch of confident heroes. Oh, yeah, it still works. I did it today. Granted, I didn't have, like, any... I only had one disciplined hero, but in the first, or the second or third fight I did in, the, like, my testing this morning, throughout the day, it had like 250 kills and had like 25% of its health left, but had 60. I play on large unit scale, and it had 60 of 60 entities. So yeah, it's definitely still works.
Raise your weapon. Let's go.
Good.
Yes, to unite the provinces. Make haste, men.
Good, more magic. Really, I just need to get these guys on a mount too. That will help a lot of it. Good. Yeah. I mean, since we're going to be getting artillery soon, basically just going to keep using Scarsnake to sack a little bit, get some levels, and then once Nolan gets to tier 3 and we get some Hellstorm rocket batteries, we'll move into the vampire territory. Yeah, that's really fun. But I mean, it also depends. Oh, Belagar's gonna ruin this for me. It also depends, you know, if you stay alive long enough to, you know, on higher difficulties, if you're able to beat the dwarves and the Skaven back. Yeah, if you're able to get 19 or whatever, how many discipline heroes you want to get. I mean, if you're able to do that, then you're good to go. But we'll lose one in Imperial Authority. Safeguard. Yeah, wait another 20 turns. Alright. Gnome, walls.
I command here.
He can't get there even in force march.
Summon the Elector Counts.
That'll be really good for him, because he's gonna fly over people and cast some flame storms.
Now.
That would be too close to the settlement. Alright. Stay there in camp stance. If he takes that, so be it. I think it's this guy, Zoggoth, or whatever. He's raiding, but I'll have to take it this turn just because of Belagar being here. Here, I can mute the audio so you can't hear it. There you go. And we're back.
So, I am Franz.
Good.
Bring me to my men.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's making money.
Ready.
I'll just move away from him. How about that? Yep. Good. Yeah, he did take that.
Stop pushing it.
Good. Growth we'll need for a while, so I'm okay with pushing everything up to tier 3. I'm really tempted just to like deal with them and move over here too. I don't know what I want to do, but I'm tired of him coming over and periodically taking a settlement. Welcome everyone who is joining the stream. Welcome. Alright, let's see.
Greetings, fellow.
Why? You're doing nothing. You're not literally doing nothing for me. Alright, one turn.
Yes.
Can kill Skarsnik once and for all.
Pick up the pace.
Good. 14, okay. Good.
Ready. In the name of Magnus. What?
Carry on. DMs here. How we doing, DM? This thing's I'm gonna say commonly heard phrase in my Let's Plays with Red Mage. Yeah. That was, what was it when... Oh, that was when you guys were playing as Tretch and he was so pumped about getting Storm Vermin because Tretch buffs them so much, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, you know, Storm Vermin are actually really, like, because they play on hard difficulties. I was like, even on hard difficulty, you know, I was telling them, I was like, it's really not a good idea to do. Like, they'll perform really, really badly for you. And he goes, oh, well, that stinks. Alright.
I command here. Men,
They went and attacked and lost.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Good, we got another student. Good. Let's try this again. Alright.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Let's build it. Okay.
Against Sigmar's teachings.
Yeah, I need ammo.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Rocket battery time. See if I can just get a piece with them.
What you want? Where's my manners?
And they're only at war with me. Mostly. Boris is doing nothing. Alright, we'll carry on. Is that what, Karl Franz, getting an attitude with you? Prince and Emperor How? Who was the king? Wasn't it like right after this, his dad died? So like he's like literally like brand new into the Empire role or the Emperor role. Why? Alright, I'm doing it, man.
True servant of Sigmar.
I'm killing them. I'm tired of this crap. Sorry, the all the Empire's gonna, or the Empire Vampire accounts are gonna have to wait.
Sigmarite Archlector. Champion of the Faith.
Can we get any? One more turn and I can get another. Oof. Let's go. Yeah, like I don't know if his dad dies or whatever, but yeah, he's new to this whole Emperor thing. Which that was one thing, I know I've talked about it in past streams too, but like when I started, you were asking earlier, the Soldier Hippo, like what my background was, you know, in terms of like Total War games. When I started playing Total War Hammer 2, like I thought it was just a game, you know, and didn't have any, like, anything to it, you know, and it wasn't, I want to get 2 more, get 1 more, so yeah, that was something that was new for me.
By Sigmar,
Anyway,
I will do anything for Sigmar.
was that aspect
Your
of
word
things
is
where I
my
was like,
command.
oh, like, you know, it's just a game, and then it wasn't until I started watching Legend streams and other people's streams where he would talk about, like, Lord Master of Sotek, you know, and that stuff about
Bring me to my men. That is my right by Sigmar.
the lore and stuff, and I was like, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Who battle?
Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. Ooh, boy, he did get wrecked. Alright.
Yes, to unite the provinces.
Ooh, that's another thing I need to get for him is earthing. Alright.
Hail, Sig.
Yeah, we're coming over here to get rid of them. I'm tired of that crap. Just a game. He says, yeah, it's just a game, but with books. Good way to rack up those dislikes, Buster Brown. Well, okay. So, like, Rum 1 was a game with no books. Medieval, okay, you know what I meant. But yeah. So, like, when people... yeah, we got the money. Cool. That is one thing I wish I did know more about, was the lore side of things. So it makes sense, like, why, or it would make more sense for me, you know, why CA is coming out with a certain lord, or, you know, whatever it may be, versus somebody else. But yeah, I don't know any of that stuff, so it's anything new, and people are like, oh yeah, like this happened because, or, you know, they did this because of X, Y, and Z. I'm like, cool, I guess.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Never picked up a book. Sage. As long as his Warhammer has lots of lore thanks to Game Workshop. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that's probably because Adam's probably still mad at me because I told him last time that I didn't read the Hobbit book. I think that's what we were talking about yesterday. Yep, money, growth, and I wouldn't mind some captains. I don't know. Are captains worth it in terms of a hero to use? If not, I'll go with the trade resource, but if they're a good investment, then I'll do it. Alright, I don't really want mortars.
Let us
At
forge
least this guy won't
our
break as
fate.
fast.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Good luck on your stream there, DM. Good. Actually... yeah, I would like to get it just so I can get, like, archers and whatnot. Adam says, Adam pledge warrior priest doom stack. When? I know it's good. I've seen the videos on it. I would really want to get the discipline. You know, I discipline farm it, or yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Because essentially you could constantly keep, you know, especially with Karl, you can easily keep increasing your capacity for them every single turn by 2. So you could get that stack probably really, really early. Since when do gamers have time to read books? I thought we were all lazy. Logan says the Scarsnake book is good. Just saying. Alright.
The nation calls. Is it time?
That's actually really...
Time to heal.
I wonder how early you could get a disciplined stack with these. Because think, like I can keep increasing my capacity for them by 2 every single turn, and you can do that from turn 1. Interesting. Adam says, I like it in theory, but it's kind of pain to set up. The other one that would be cool would be the warrior priest, battle wizard stack with beast wizards, because they get a griffin. That'd be kind of cool, I think.
I am Prince and
yeah,
Emperor.
I'm sorry guys, but you're in my way. And
What?
I want to get rid of them. Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, we'll get it done. You're not gonna believe me, but I have. That said, I own it, but I haven't read The Hobbit. I was the same way. He said, wait, if you haven't read Tolkien, you need to stop what you were doing first, and first grab The Hobbit. All right. Get wrecked. All right. So, you can come here. You can come here.
Ulrich's wrath on them! Handgunners!
Good.
Hellstorm rocket battery!
Alright. Shouldn't take too long. However, I have seen a lot lately of the flying units. Jeez, dude. Like, this is what I don't get, is they got shot a handful of times, and they're taking a lot of damage. Don't know if I like that. Doesn't look like they're gonna send out the Pegasus Knights this time, but...
No lingering! Hellstorm rocket battery!
Get wrecked. That's one thing. Another thing, the Social Hippo. I think for the faction, I'm most excited for Cathay. I think that is going to be really cool. With how they're kind of doing like dwarves and Empire combined in terms of their units, I think that's going to be amazing. These are actual peasant bowmen. Peasant bowmen are pretty good, cheap and effective. And people say that the AI don't move on walls. Bet.
Sigma calls.
Ready!
I should have just clipped that right there. And,
March!
that is, the soldier says that is likely what I'll do so that I can read while at work in regards to the like reading the Tolkien books. Die.
Burn everything!
Look at that. Not too shabby. Oh, is it gonna go straight?
The Empire is yours!
Guys, you don't want to do that. Yeah, it didn't work out too well. But it's still doing pretty good.
Yes, quickly! Break them down! Moving out, sir! Ready for war!
I really just... I need their Pegasus Knights to come down so we can shoot those guys. After that, we should be fine. In terms of army losses and everything. Alright, that's easy. Let's not kill our own units.
On our way! Great wizard!
Logan says, I want to see what kind of nuttery the Chaos Dwarves will be. Their artillery in the current game is unbreakable. What would their troops be like? I thought, and then Soji said, I thought the Chaos Dwarves weren't getting added. They are, I believe. They're just going to be a DLC race. Like the first DLC they'll come out with will be Chaos Dwarves. I know some people thought it was going to be like the pre-order race, but obviously that is ogres. And so, from what I've heard people talk about, they believe that the Chaos Dwarves will then be the first DLC race in it. Okay. Just 1 second, guys. Alright, we're back. Logan says Lemon has 4 dedicated fans now, 3 now. Mine tells me it's at 2. I don't know if it's what's going on. So before, when I yeah, now it's at like, if I literally took screenshots of every time I streamed and like posted them on, you know, made them into a video and like just put them like side by side, like I literally could, it would look like just a heart monitor going up and down. I think what it does, cause yeah, like, so there's 4 people there, right there, right? I think what happens is if someone doesn't message for a while, it doesn't consider them active or concurrent, and so it basically is like, and so like right there, I had 2 people messaging, like Logan and Adam, for a very brief time were the only ones messaging, and then the Sultry Hippo came in, so then it was up to 3. Hood said something, now it's up to 4. And I mean the same thing happened earlier when everyone was just getting here, and so like DM Wyvern was here, and then when I got the raid, like as soon as I started the stream, which was very nice, again from Dame. I wasn't really planning it that way. I figured she was going to stream for like another hour and a half, but she did not. So yeah, I don't know why it's so inaccurate. I wish I did know. The soldier says, "Hey, I want to try something. I'm gonna click on a different tab and tell me if it goes back to 3." Yes. It takes a little bit of time, but it did drop to 3. So yeah, YouTube changed how it calculates people watching. And so like right now, right, I have my OBS studio and my YouTube studio up on my left hand side. If that was my stream, YouTube would tell me that that's a viewer. And so if it's not the actual tab or browser directly in front of you on your computer, YouTube does not count that as a concurrent viewer. And so YouTube, its algorithm is based off concurrent viewers and average watch time. So if you watch Legend stream and it tells you like 2,500 people are viewing, that means 2,500 people have either on their phone or on their computer his stream up, and that is what they're actively doing right then and there. And YouTube uses that then to calculate how well the video does. And so like, so when it's, you know, and I'm totally fine with people like doing other things and listening in the background. I'm never going to be like, well, if you're going to watch my stream, you have to have it open watching it so it helps my channel. I totally get that people have other things going on, and I'm not going to be that streamer that's like, well, if you're not helping my channel in terms of view time and whatnot, then I don't want you here. Like, that's not going to ultimately define or, you know, ruin my stream, my channel's growth. Like it'll grow the way it will over time, and it's not going to be because 2 or 3 people don't actively keep watching me and watch the whole stream for, you know, 3 hours and 46 minutes. Adam says, no, please start punishing us for tapping out. Yeah, because that'll be a good way. Be like, yeah, if you're not ready to commit the next 6 hours of your time, then just don't watch the stream. Because that'll go over really well with people. I wonder if they'll move. No, they ate that one. But yeah, I don't know when they did that. It was long before I started streaming, but YouTube changed its algorithm a while back to that, just to make it, I mean, makes it harder for your channel or a channel to grow because of that, obviously, is all.
Our weapons are yours.
Logan says, dude, you have a chill channel, which is why people will come in 2 years. No, I am already prepared. Like, it's and I've talked to DM Wyvern quite a bit about it, because like I almost like wish you could have like a coach, because like Dame's channel you know, literally grew by 2,000 subscribers in about a month. Hey, or George, I guess. It depends, you know, how you look at it. George Crins says, yeah, it's pretty stupid. I can hardly play a Cetron on Legendary and watch constantly also. Yeah, like, it's... You can't... And I don't think any streamer is going to be... George says, background listener. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, because the thing is, people, like, in the background who enjoy listening to the streams... Eventually, when they have time, if they can't stream but they still want to watch, that's when they'll do that. And it, you know, it explains stuff, because there were days where I didn't understand what was going on, because I would end a stream and it would tell me I had like 4 or 5 people, like concurrent viewers. So, you know, there's 5 people obviously watching my stream, which is great. But then I'm like, oh, you know, it didn't do that. You know, overall it didn't do that well. But then I'll go, like, I'll end the stream, give it an hour, and I'll look at the analytics of it, and it'll tell me that I had 30 views. So, at the end of it, I think YouTube actually does tell you how many people you actually had watching, whether going on. Fair warning, but there will be punishment for that now. Well, luckily for him, I don't have any moderators on my channel, so if anyone's going to be the one timing someone out, it will be me. And it's been a few months now into the channel, and I have yet to do it once, so I think he's pretty safe. George says, I enjoy the punishment. Hey, whatever floats your boat, man. If whips and chains excite you, I can't blame you for that. Logan says that when I started watching Dame's channel, there was less than 1,000 subscribers, and it was fun. Sometimes more subscribers can make it less fun. Also true. Very, very true. Let's see if I can get.
My Sigmar's will.
We'll throw these guys here, right here, in case the cavalry charge out.
Hellstorm rocket battery.
But yeah, so like, would it be nice to have, you know, 50 people concurrently watching me? You bet. It would be good for the channel, 100%. But that's not gonna happen right now with the deadness of the Warhammer community right now, while everyone waits for Warhammer 3. And but I also didn't want to start the channel when Warhammer 3 came out and be behind everyone, and I just wanted to get my name out there before all that stuff came out. So and Sultry Hibble said, clearly you are playing Tomb Kings 100%. Logan says, I know it doesn't make you any money, but less subscribers are more fun for me, because as a viewer, it's fun chatting with the creator. And I really like it right now for that exact reason, and because, like, I don't have years of experience in Total War games. I don't have, or I shouldn't say years. I shouldn't say, like, decades or tens of thousands of hours. Like, if I look, if I just pause here and show you guys, I have just under or just over 1,700 hours in the game. So, like, it's, you know, I guarantee you there are some people who play this for fun that have more hours than I do, and they're not a content creator, and that's okay. But you know, it's
For Helden!
I had the time, I had the means to stream, and so I wanted to. And you know, it's a good way to interact with people, make new friends, and still play the game that I enjoy playing, and potentially just help people along the way if they have anything they may have questions about. Manon says he's back. I'm not feeling well. I caught a cold or flu. Definitely not COVID, as my nose is stuffy, and that isn't a symptom. Is Lemon Pledge finally taking Helmgart? Yes, I am. I'm going to get rid of the greenskins that keep blowing and stuff up. Yeah, but yeah, sorry you're not feeling well, man. I'm feeling better now that I was able to take some more medicine, but I'm with you. It's not fun. Ab says, I suppose it's even worse for a girl streamer. You attract those kind of people. I mean, if you guys, I'm not trying to. I'll say this like mildly. If you guys go to Twitch and look at the female streamers that do really well, not that their content isn't good or bad, but look at what they wear. My friends and my fiance and I and our friends that we had over yesterday, we were talking about, you know, me streaming, and we were talking about like how some girl streamers are doing really, really well. And if you go to the popular one, like some of the popular ones, I mean, it's, yeah, just, it's not that they aren't doing something right. It's not that what they're playing isn't fun or entertaining, but yeah, they have that aspect of it. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Just because I don't want someone, not that you guys would, or you know, but in case in the future someone goes into my stream list and watches this point and they're like, well, Lemon Pledge a few years ago said this about all female streamers. I'm like, nope. I'm not saying that about all female streamers. I'm not saying that about all Twitch female streamers. I'm saying that some of the popular ones, and people can easily find them, go and, you know, watch 10 minutes into the stream and see what they happen to be wearing. Yeah. Which, I mean, to them, that's a way to grow their channel, and that's totally fine. It works for them, and there's, you know, if they're not going to get in trouble for it and it helps their channel grow, cool. More power to them. Am says, yeah, people like to purposely misstate what you say or even mean to say. It's pretty gross. Yeah, that's why I, you know, you have to put like all these stipulations in it for that exact reason. Hey, Morn's here. Morn says that means you gotta show us some skin, Lemon Pledge. Yeah, see, you do that on YouTube and you get banned from YouTube. Ab says he's already in the bear costume suit. What more do you want? Yeah, no kidding. I'm as naked as I can be without being banned. I'm usually wearing a hat. I'm probably showing too much of my forehead, if I'm being totally honest. Soldier Able says taking quotes out of context is gross. But I mean, you guys have seen it before, though, you know, where someone takes it out of context, they go to Reddit. You know, if down the road, if I ever get something with, you know, in terms of monetization with YouTube or, you know, whatever may happen, you know, someone goes to Reddit, they post it, be like, sorry, you're getting really bad publicity, we gotta drop you. and you know, or put your channel on timeout, you know, give you a strike, that kind of stuff. So it's unfortunate that you have to preface all that. Long as it's you have that Jack Black look. I don't know if that's a compliment. I guess it depends if you like Jack Black.
I am Prince and Emperor. Who calls?
But yeah, it's unfortunate people have to, you know, say a certain, you know, phrase things like that. But at the same time, it's the only way to protect yourself. So. Saltable says, you have the bear suit. Bear suit. Show us your paws. Adam says he does have that Jack Black look now that you say that. Well, earlier, DM Wyvern would disagree and say that I look like Chris Pratt, which I don't know if I see that either. Why do you guys keep dying? Good. We got 3 arcane conduits, which is lovely. Alright, what's happening? I don't know why the vampires push in here and then suddenly go all the way north. But yeah, once we get this figured out over here, we'll be able to handle them just fine. Adam says, I kind of see that too, but it's more Jack Black. The Soul Trable says, holy crap, you do look like Chris Pratt or a young Jack Black. And also, speaking of Reddit, I saw a post where a popular female streamer, who notably doesn't wear the special outfits, has set up an auto blur for her feet because creeps. Good lord. That's just sad that, like, it's sad enough that, you know, people have to like preface all the, you know, all that stuff like that, and then it's another thing when someone like that, who a female streamer doesn't play into that side of things, and then she has to blur out her feet because occasionally they, for whatever reason, will show up on the stream like that. That's disgusting.
Not in this world or the other.
They'll probably attack me over the end turn, if I had to take a guess. And it says the vamps go north because Kislev is getting shanked. Very true. Logan says, geez, we have been chatting so much, I'm not even watching the game. We have been chatting so much, I'm not even watching the game. I will not focus on the game, but probably not. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Again, like, they can do what they want. It's their channel, whether it's YouTube or Twitch. I mean, do what they want to do. If it works for them, congratulations. If not, you know, whatever. Whatever. I reckon I can beat that. Hannah says agreed. Some guys just need to grow up. Also, poor Paravon getting bullied. Well, I mean, I feel bad because they didn't do anything to me, but the thing is, like, they would have declared war on me, I guarantee you, for trespassing the whole time. And then, like, it just, yeah. They would have hated me for trespassing. They would have declared war on me and invaded my area when I'm not even nearby it. And it would have been a whole thing. So, they're just going to die instead, since they didn't have any allies. But only got the one, which, you know, it sucks, but it's okay. good. They're gonna need the leadership buff more than anything. Logan says, I'm just jagging with you. I am watching more Hellfire. You bet. Anon says, did you trespass in order to kill the orcs? No, that's why I'm why I attacked Parabon. The orcs, despite Boris being at war with them, keeps ignoring them and is literally waiting for the whole campaign. He's been waiting for them to come blow my settlements up. He occupies them and then doesn't do anything. He consistently is just being a turd and is just basically what you want Skaven to do as the chaos right now in Warhammer 2. That's what he's doing to me. And so just to avoid all of that, I'm just getting rid of the orcs so he can piss off and I can focus on other things. Yeah. More or less, like, I don't, because they're just going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep losing territory, and then Todd's just going to keep occupying it, and it's not going to go well for me. And when I eventually go in to get rid of the vampires, I just, yeah. Yep. The orcs piss me off too. They just skip Petoni and just pump you. Yep. That's why I am doing literally what I am doing. Really, we don't. We just need to kill their bowman here. Which, if he had more health, I would have placed him in there. The soldier bill says, Logan, no feet aren't the problem. It became a meme on the internet to show you feet. Don't know why or how. The soldier bill said, for a very small minority of people, it is a king. So due to the sexual aspect of attention people give it to them, it has become a point of consideration for streamers to consider. Which, like, I don't know, man. That's, you know, I guess if you like feet, more power to you. You know, like, more power to you. That'll be the next thing. Oh yeah, Lemon Pledge says that feet are gross on females. Ooh, that actually hurt quite a bit. Be like, yep, that's what I said.
Soldiers of the Empire. The Empire ensures.
Yeah, they really don't. Actually. Stay here, stay here.
Speed. I speak you
Right, go attack her. She's being dumb.
Missiles at the ready. We are Sigmar's heirs. Withdraw! The Skull Splitter! By Ulrich's wrath! Sigmar, preserve us!
She being dumb.
Ready for
She's pulling some cheese on me, I think.
Withdraw! Quick march!
Alright.
Sigmar,
yep, that's fine. Just come over here.
To battle! Sigmar commands! We are
Yep, that's
Sigmar's
fine. Just come in here. No, the next thing will be Lemon Pledge always said females are gross. Adam says, I have posted that clip to Reddit of you being mean to the feet people. Perfect.
Great swords!
Love it.
Prepare for combat!
It is what it, you know.
Captain of the
Same way, you know, people shouldn't tell other people how to play the game, you know. Can't tell other people how to promote / do their channel, I guess. So it's all good.
By Ulrich's Rock. Formation march.
Logan says, so before you end the turn, can you show us what the vamps are doing? Yeah, of course.
Battle! Sigma, preserve us!
I thought they do a little better. But that's alright. Already? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Wow, that one health wizard. Whatever. It's fine. I'm getting bored of this fight. LOL, his career's over. Soldier says, little does he, or he doesn't even realize his life has just ended. Good thing he is already in Alaska. I'll just create a new YouTube name. Just make a new account. There you go. I'll just make it makes it harder for the mob to get him when he's so far away. I'm safe in the Arctic wasteland. Adam says, are you going to lose a defense on this map? Dude, I had like 10% health on every unit. I had 16 out of 68 archers. I had less than a full unit. I probably had what? I mean, probably had like 3 or 4 units max, all if they were all put together. It is very pretty here. Yes.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
And then what? Yeah, what's the point of
Summon the Elector Count.
I'm doing that? Oh, sorry, Logan. I totally just realized I didn't show you.
Moving on. Pick up the pace.
Yeah, let's just go here in case they decide to attack me there again. Kind of block their path. Earthing will be good. Yeah, these guys have so many issues that they need, like their leadership, their attack, everything. That would be nice. Just in case something would come through there. Yeah, because I'm actually... Lemon, please, could be your new channel while you are incognito. Yeah, the vamps, they're like, they border me, but they yeah, I don't know, they're just not doing anything. Manfred has gone north and is being dumb, but Vlad's still here. He's just not really doing a whole lot. But yeah, my plan is get rid of Paravan, get rid of these orcs, and for some reason they still own this province over here. No one will trade with me yet.
Ready. And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
No, because I'll probably just attack them.
Ricard, what brings you before the heir of Loran?
That's surprising.
So, it is good to see fellow
Boris doesn't want
not like
anything, even though he likes me.
Come
Telebackland,
a fool's
nothing.
action.
the Empire. It is good to see fellow fools act
This is something I also hope they
with
fix,
order.
is diplomacy.
Greetings, my countrymen. Do you
They
come in
hate me
peace
now
on this fine
for
mountain?
great power.
On it.
Sure, I'll get my money back.
Indeed.
And
It is
yeah.
tough. All here are honored. Nope.
Oh, these guys.
What you want?
Yep, they still have the other settlement. Right there. So, despite Todd being, which he's probably back to the north because he's getting attacked now. But yeah, so Vlad is dead. Arnon says, how do they still own Grungzin? They should have lost that by turn 20. Anti-player bias. And I guarantee you that's them right there coming again for me. I could recruit a hero and have it go check things out. But yeah, the goal, which I'm a little over 4 hours, so I am going to end it here. I'm getting hungry. It's a little after 7 o'clock here my time. But yeah, I'll probably continue. I'll definitely continue this again. But yeah, my plan is to, the next time I play, get rid of Paravon, get rid of the orcs, and then deal with the vampires and get my Imperial Authority up so I can get Guilty Boy. But yeah, thank you everyone. You know, Adam, Anon, I know you just got back, but I hope you start feeling better. And I will put in, if you guys bear with me just a little longer, I'll put in DM stream. He was in here a few times today watching. He's a really good friend of my own and the channels. So if you want to go check out another smaller content creator, he really does a good job of like talking with the chat and everything. And yeah, he does a really good job. He's fun to hang out with. His group's fun to hang out with. So there's his link to his stream there. Thank you for the Sultry Hippo and everyone who came by today, everyone who came from Dame's chat. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you had fun sticking around, enjoyed the conversation, and but yeah, it's good to talk to everyone. Sultry Hippo says, great stream. I'm glad I rated. Good to hear, man. I hope to see you and hopefully others in the future. And George says, great stream. I'll be back for the next time and hope you're feeling better then. Hey, thank you, George. I appreciate that. I do too. Kind of how I am now is what I'm like most of the time, but a little even more peppier. And so, it's just gonna kind of like this. It's just gonna take time for, basically the word to get out, and hopefully we can get more people here to keep increasing the conversation and the good times we're having. But until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you guys may be at. Logan and On also said thanks. Yeah, no problem, guys. Thank you. And other than that, have a great night, day, and I will see you guys again sometime soon.